gonna put this light right here, like that. There you go. Put it like that. Okay, right there. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, and yeah. Let me fix this. Let me level this up a little bit like that. Level it like that. Okay, right there. That should work. That should work. Yeah. I'll put that on. Let me put the radio on because I'm
with a 10-point lead over Lee Zeldin. That's down from 17 points a week ago. Another new poll out today from Quinnipiac.
And you love to see that. No fear at all. He doesn't fear anything, Mr. Cortez. So we shall see what we have. And we're waiting for him, and we'll give you the outfield once again. Aaron Hicks in total sunlight. Harrison Bader, total sunlight. Aaron Judge, not so much in sunlight. It's pretty much covered over there. And the infield, the little spots of sun peek in and out. And we're coming to you live from the Provident broadcast booth. And as Stephen Kwan steps up to the plate, stepping up to the microphone is the voice of the New York Yankees. Here is Sean Sterling.
Well, Susan, I thank you. And once again,
Yankees.
Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are, the fifth and final. All the cliches can come
Do or die, Yankees.
They're correct.
Win or go home.
Tomorrow, Cortez deals Kwan, takes a strike, and we're underway.
First pitch, 89 miles an hour. Remember, speed's great for pitching, not for driving. Vision Zero Initiative reminds you speeding ruins lives, so slow down.
Pitch is lined to right field, a base hit. And Judge fields and throws in, so Stephen Kwan.
Base hit already, lead off base hit. My God.
A guy who stole 19 out of 24 keeps on hitting. He hit around 300 this year. Anyway, he was 7 for 26 before the hit, so 8 for 27.
Hello, Keegan, you're back.
And here is Ahmed Rosario, the righty hitting shortstop. Rosario 6 for 26.
Okay, let me lower that down. Yankee game just started. Oh my God, these people they just Yankees Guardians game 5. Winner take all. Play Houston Astros tomorrow for the ALDS. And I don't know what's going on with the anyway, they have issues. So their bullpen, and especially their bullpen, has issues. So I think even if they win today and they play Houston, I think Houston is gonna bounce them out of the playoffs. Yankees are not, they're good, but they're not gonna be Houston. They're not gonna be the Astros. I'm sorry. And I'm a Yankee fan. I'm gonna say Astros have their number. That's it. And Yankees were doing well, but now their bullpen is by committee. Their closer, I don't know what happened to him the last few years, and he didn't show up for practice a few days ago. Actually, a week ago, they kicked him off the team. That's it. They had enough of that. The guy's getting paid a lot of money, and he had a early in the year he had an infection on his leg or something. I forgot what it was because he had a tattoo. My thing is when you're making millions of dollars a year, people, be responsible. Take care of your body. Don't get stupid tattoos and get skin infection or whatever, and you can't play. Yankees are paying you a lot of money for you to be their number one closer, and you're gonna go do stupid things like this. And that's why he's off the team. And we needed him. We needed him to, and unfortunately, he's not on part of the team anymore. So things like that is why the Yankees are not going to beat the Astros. They're not going to. I don't even know if they're going to win today because we had a rain delay yesterday. It was delayed before that. We had like 3 rain delays in this series already. Because tomorrow is the game 1 of the ALDS. So that's why they're playing right now at 4 o'clock. Because the winner of this game has to fly straight to Houston. Right after this game, they have to fly to Houston. And so it's not looking good. Not looking good for whoever wins this series. They're gonna lose to Houston anyway. And right now it's Houston, the Phillies, and the San Diego Padres in the National League. So we're gonna have a new World Series champion no matter what, because it was the Braves last year, right? So if the Yankees don't make it, I hope San Diego wins the World Series, because I would like to see San Diego win a World Series. They never won a Super Bowl. They never won any type of title in San Diego. If the Yankees don't win, I'm gonna root for the Padres to win the whole thing, the World Series, because I want to see San Diego win a championship. I feel bad for them. You know, they need a worst. They need a tie, especially after the Chargers left. NFL Chargers went to LA. Yeah, San Diego. It would be nice if San Diego would win the World Series. And you know, especially after they beat the Dodgers, that was a shocker, because the Dodgers won like 111 games. And yeah, I know you would like to see the Brewers. I remember the Brewers in the 80s. I remember when the Yankees used to play them, because they were in the American League. Then they went to the National League. I remember when they had, you know, those great teams from the 80s. And they would face the Yankees, and they had a great offense, I remember. Yeah, Bobby, I'm back. I was going to take a little longer, but I had to cook some yellow rice for my son. And I warm up, I had some taquitos, you know, toast, air fried taquitos, and cook some yellow rice for him. So he's eating upstairs right now. So he's happy. I had to feed him first. Of course, I ate a little plate myself. I wolfed it down real quick. And that's it. So I'm going to be on for a couple hours or whatever. So let me see what happened now. The base hit.
888-500-G for the best deals on
Okay, so there's a commercial now. That means that they didn't score runs. But again, I'm following the game to the Yankees and the Guardians. I'm going back. I'm going to be listening to the game here. But yeah, even if the Yankees win today and they play Houston tomorrow, I think Houston is going to eliminate them anyway. I don't think they're going to make it to the World Series. Oh, this is you're not going to pick this up. I don't know. I don't know what national radio station they're on. This is local. This is what is it? What is it? 66. Oh, WFAN. So my mind's going blank. This is WFAN.
In any form,
660.
Of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the New York Yankees.
On TV, I'm trying to check right now what they're on TV. Let me go to Yahoo and see. Yeah, former WNBC. Yep, exactly. Let me see what I see. Oh, they're on TV. They're on TBS. So they're on cable. So I can't watch them. I don't have cable. Unless I use that app. The you know, what do you call it? Fire Stick. But right now I'm doing a live stream. I don't want to watch them anyway. It's too. And I'm not into the Yankees anymore like I used to be. I was real diehard type, you know. But over the years, you know, I just don't have a relationship with them anymore. They built a new stadium. That kind of took away some of that. I always liked the old stadium. I don't know why they built a new one for. And then even though it's a nice ballpark, the new one, but I felt like I lost my emotional attachment with it. I only been to the new stadium 2 times. Yeah, and it feels weird. It just don't feel the same. The old stadium was, for me, that's the one I grew up on. 660, I only have KSKY and KT and NNI. No, over here that's it. 660. You're not gonna. There's not that station will null out every. There's nothing I can null that out with. That's a powerhouse station, FAN. I can hear that one in Florida when I'm in Florida. I can hear this one.
Savali. And the right-hander deals to Judge. And there's a strike. So after 4 straight balls, there's a strike to Judge. Savali, as I said, struggled this year and had a good second.
So Keegan DX, sir. I had WOR on 710, WABC on 770, WCBS on 880, and wins 1010 here at night occasion. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're all powerhouse. That's why I say that the DXE medium wave in New York City is very, very. We don't have a lot of choices because the bands are crowded. Oh, and 50K W. The fan. I'm surprised you don't get it that often. I'm surprised you don't get the fan. It's 50K too. Yeah. The fan. What's another one? Do you get Bloomberg? 1130? Keegan? Bloomberg. That's another powerful one, Bloomberg. And also WMCA 570. That's another powerful one. That's WMCA. That's a religious one. You haven't heard Bloomberg? Yeah, you have to, okay. Yeah, Bloomberg is another one that people get a lot. Bloomberg. 1130 Bloomberg. So those are the big ones. 570. Then you go to 660, 710, 770, 880, 1010, then 1130. Those are the big. And also 1050. That's 1050 also. That's WEPN. That's ESPN Deportes. That's another one that's powerful. 1050. WEPN. 1050 used to be WFAN. Then they moved to 660. That was the original WFAN, was 1050. Then they moved to 660 because there was, remember, there was WNBC. There was no longer WNBC. WFAN became that. 60 became WFAN. And then 1050 became ESPN Radio. Because originally, the first all sports radio in this country was WFAN. They were the original sports station, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nothing but sports. I heard Wham 1181. Okay, that's Rochester. Wham is upstate. That's not New York City. That's Rochester. Yeah, that's upstate. That's another station that comes in a lot. Wham, Rochester. So I believe it was in 1984 or 85. WFAN was created. And it was 1050 on the dial. FAN. Before that, there was no 24-hour sports station anywhere in the country. There was a few shows, sports all over the country. The one we had here in New York City was Fordham University. It was on Friday nights and Saturday nights. WFUV Fordham University. I used to listen to it since, oh my God, like in the early 80s, all the way up to until FAN came out. Once FAN came out, I don't even listen. And the sports radio for that was called One on One. Fordham University, and a lot of the announcers that are on the all over at CBS, and they all came from Fordham University, because Fordham University has a big broadcasting school. There's a lot of alumni that comes out of Fordham University. If you look at New York sports, a lot of them are Fordham University graduates in the Bronx, right here. Michael Kay, the announcer for the Yes Network, he's from Fordham University. I think Bob Papa, There's a lot of people that came out of Fordham University that are on TV in New York sports. It's a big broadcasting. They have a broadcasting station in Fordham University. They have a nice tower and everything, and it's a big tower. And so they get out. So that's my first when I first heard of sports. And then there was another sports talk on WABC that goes back to the 70s. Hey, Andy Cowley, hi, brothers. Brother. And there used to be another sports guy on WABC back in the 70s. His name was Art Russ Jr. And he used to do he used to host like a 2-hour sports talk. But I'm telling you, there was no sports 24 hours until FAN. They became the pioneer of sports radio today. 24-hour format. Yeah. Because I remember growing up at AM band, there was not a lot of talk stations too. If you remember back in the early days, like the WA and even WNBC, they were all music. They were music. A lot of them were music. And then slowly we started getting just talk radio. There was a couple of big famous talk radio guys. And then we got into talk radio with politics. Of course, that was what's the name? Oh, Jesus. I'm having a Biden moment right now. I'm sorry. My mind is like Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh. But before that, there was other people. But there was another guy. I'm trying to remember the other guy's name. The guy he was a funny guy. And I used to listen to him on get off my phone line. There was that guy. I remember that guy. Get off my phone line. So I used to listen to him, but I can't remember his name. That was a long time ago. And then there was a couple of other people. Then it was Rush Limbaugh, which I didn't listen much to him. Because I heard a few. I watched him when he was on TV. I remember that's how long before he started radio. And then there's been a whole bunch of people. And then of course Coast to Coast. I remember for years Coast to Coast, but the original guy was Art Bell, right? Who's the original guy for Coast to Coast? Not this guy, not George Norrie, whatever. Art Bell, right? Was it Art Bell? Because I remember he was on. I remember when he was on. Because when I started listening to it, he was on only for a couple of years. That he retired. I started listening to it at the end of his time, which was like early 2000. No, I think the 90s, late 90s. Yeah, and then because there was a time that I listened to radio for a while. It went from the early 80s into the mid 80s. Then around the 90s, around the mid 90s, I stopped listening to radio for a while. I guess I was so consumed with the internet. I actually started listening to radio for a few years until wow, what sounded like an echo. Yeah, so let me see. Keegan, yes, I also heard WNYL at 92.3 in New York via eSkip. What's WNYL? I forgot what that is. On 2020. Because I don't listen to FM much. FM, I don't know much because I just don't listen to FM at all. I avoid listening to FM. Although now I will be DXing again. I will be listening to FM on the, but I don't know. I don't know what 92.3. That is what. That's talk. I have to look that up. Let me look it up real quick. Let me see. I'll look at it right now. Let me go to World. I'll go to World Radio Map and put New York and see which station that is. Let me go to New York. Excuse me. Let me see. 90. What is it? 90. What is it? 92.3. Oh, that's alt. And they have HD. That one has HD too. 92.3 is WNYL, right? And they have HD1, HD2, HD3. So you could have caught them on HD. Now you would have got the HD2 is New Arrivals. Oh, and I was broadcasting for the Empire State Building. The one that you picked up. Keegan. 92.3. Transmitter is the Empire State Building. And HD3 is Channel Q. What is that? Now I have to look it up. Let me look it up. What is it? Okay. Yep. I'm not going to play that. Music. Okay. No. Yeah. So it's music. Okay. So WNYO is music. I guess it's like easy listening, like soft music. I guess. Because it looks like, I think the format is soft music or something. 11:43. Yeah, that's a long e-skip. Wow. I heard they were flipping. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna I think I forgot which station. Is it already on? Oh, it's gonna be the end of the month, I think. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 1010 Wins is coming to FM. They're gonna do a relay station on FM. So you could pick up 1010 Wins on e-skip one day FM, and you get the I forgot which station. Yeah, they made the announcement the other day on 1010 Wins. It's alternative. Okay, so yeah, 92.3 is alternative. Yeah, I like to go to War. When you want to see all those stuff, go to warradiomap.com. Warradiomap.com, and you see all the listings for. You pick the city that you want to list. You want to watch. I mean, you pick the city, and it tells you all the radio stations for that city or town. So I'm looking at New York City FM lineup. Yeah, so we have a bunch of HD radios on HD radio stations on FM. We have a bunch. We have a lot of them. 88.3 HD. Yeah, World Radio Map. So 88.3 is HD. So all the way at the bottom of the dial, you already got HD station right there. That's WBGO. That's jazz.
Help get you the best result possible.
Oh, don't say going, gone right now. I don't know. Did somebody hit a home run? I have the radio down. I don't know. So HD radio 88.3, 88.9 is HD. 88.5, 89 point. There's a whole bunch of HD stations on New York City. There's a whole bunch. Let me see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fordham University has HD now too. WNYE is RDS, is not HD. Oh yeah, it is HD. What am I saying? Oh no, it isn't. It isn't. No, not WNYE. Okay. HD. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Wow, look at it. It's a lot. New York City has a bunch of HD stations. It's a lot. Wow. We even have 107.9. 107.9 is WICC. So you go all the way up the dial. 107.9, almost at 108. 107.9 is that one. WEBE. They actually call it WEBE 108. That's their call sign. WEB 108. So they're all the way at the top of the dial. So the FM band in New York City goes from 89, excuse me. 87.9. It starts at 87.9 and it goes all the way up to 107.9. Oh, you have 107.9 too? Okay. Local KEZA, Magic 107.9. Okay. Yeah, 87.9, which is WBAR, Banyard College in Manhattan. And it goes all the way to 107.9. That's New York for New York City FM. And then, of course, you got the weather radio right here. What is that? Oh, God. Which is this one, the NOAA radio, NOAA station is on Rockefeller Center. And then AM, we have, again, 530. I never picked this one up. We have one, two. We have 3 530 stations in AM. But I don't pick them up at all over here. One is LaGuardia. One is Newark Liberty. That's airport information. I never got one of those. I would like to get one of those DX. And then we have the highway advisory. That one I picked up. The highway one, 530. I picked up that one. I have a few videos on that one. That one I don't pick up at all no more. I don't know if they shut it down. I don't know what happened to that station. I don't pick that 530 no more. Now I pick up Canada. CIAO. Or CAIO. I forgot what the call sign is. Or Cuba. 530. And then 540 is Long Island. I know that one, Long Island. I pick it up sometimes. 550 is another highway advisory radio. I don't pick that one. That one is in Brooklyn. I don't pick that one up. 550 at night, I get Buffalo. No, Albany. Albany or Buffalo. I forgot what it is. Anyway, one of those two. I forgot which one. So the powerhouse is WMCA. That's a powerhouse. So that's what I'm saying. So if you ever get WMCA or Bloomberg, you could like wait. I go here sometime and I just, if I know it's coming from there. But there's a lot of stations here. Yeah, Bloomberg. 1210 is Philly. Let's see. Yeah, 1620. I got a few of them. But they're low power. When I do my radio station, I'm going to pick 1620 most likely. So there's 4 listed at 1620 here. I only picked up one of them at 1620. That's the Hastings on the Hudson radio. That's WPTV 612. That's all the way up there. It's a village of Hudson. I don't know what Hudson. The others I don't pick up. That's Indo-Caribbean Radio. That's a small station. I never heard of that one. It's coming out of Queens. That's a low power, look like a low power AM. And then 1620 is also an North Arlington Air Radio. What is that? I think that's another municipality. And then that's it. And then there's another one, Malvern Radio. That's another municipality somewhere. I don't know what that one is. Because when you get to the 1600, there's a lot of over here. There's a lot of highway advisory, and airport stuff. Yeah, CIAO or Cuba. Yeah, Cuba. Radio Encyclopedia. That's the one I get. So yeah, I never picked up this one too. 1710 Radio Celestial. That's like a religious low power radio. Celestial. I haven't picked that one up, even though it's right there in the Bronx. I never picked it up. I haven't picked up that one yet. And also the Westchester County Airport, 1700. I never picked that one up either. I picked up WRCR out of Ramapo, New York. That's music. That one I picked up, 1700. But I never picked up Westchester County Airport, 1700. Nope. And then we have a NOAA radio station at 1710 also. And I never picked that one up either. Oh, actually, it's the same station. Oh no, yeah, I did pick that one up, but it wasn't NOAA. It was WQFG 689. That one I picked up. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. You know, like I'm gonna look up Keegan's. Where you from? Fayetteville, right? Let me see. Fayetteville. What's Fayetteville? Right here. Okay, I'm gonna click on Fayetteville. Let me click on Fayetteville. So you start at 88.1, right? So you got 88.1 KAPG. And then you have, let me see. You have an HD station here. iHeart Tower. Where's that? Brentwood, iHeart Radio Tower. Okay. So that's KUAF. Then you have Goshen Cumulus Radio Tower. Then you have KISR. That one has 4 HD station. Looks like 4. Okay. And then you have going here, going here. Let me see. You got a bunch of yeah, you got a crowded. Yeah, you got crowded. You got a lot of FM. It's crowded. Wow. Yeah, you got a lot. Oh, okay, yeah. And then you have 2 NOAA stations near I guess nearby. 162.4 and 162.475 NOAA. And then AM, you have 560 Springfield, Missouri, Ozark. KWTO. And then 640 and goes all the way down. Let me see it. 1650 is the Fort Smith KFSW The Cross. 1650. Oh, okay. And then 1590, you got KYNG The Ticket. CBS Sports Radio. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I live far enough that I pick up some local FM station that can be overpowered by Tropo and Eastgate. Okay. Yeah, so see, and then you know what's cool about this? That they show you the at the bottom it says, see, Brentwood iHeart Radio Tower, and they got pictures. So if I click on the picture, I can see the picture. They have an aerial view of the radio tower. So it's a radio, it's a tower. Oh my God, look at that. Wow. Then they have another picture. So they show it's an aerial view of the tower. So when you scroll down, they got pictures of the transmitters of the towers. And then they got links below. You got the Arkansas Broadcast Association. Then you got radiodiscussions.com. You got Arkansas Message Board. Then you got radiodiscussion.com, Fayetteville Message Board. Then you got a link to Radio Locator for Fayetteville. It's pretty cool. They have all these links below for the picture and the transmitter. My dad used to work for 1590. Okay. AM here. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So I like going to the site because I like to see, like, especially when I'm gonna go to the city like that, like like when I went to Orlando, I wanted to see what they had in Orlando. So I go here to see what I'm gonna hear over there. So I like to take note. I like to see what. That's pretty cool. Wow. And then if you let me see if let me do the American radio map. Let me just. So the radio map. If I zoom, oh no, they don't show. When you click on the American radio map, you can see. You can see how the Northeast has a lot of A lot of cities, and when you get to the Midwest, after the Midwest, like after Springfield, excuse me, Springfield. After Fayetteville, where you at? After Fayetteville, Tulsa. When you get to about Oklahoma City, is plain, no station until you get to the Rocky Mountains. So you're like in a good spot. You get both. You're in a good spot. You're in the middle. You're like right in the middle. Where you at? You're like in the middle. You can get both. You can get the. So you could pick up. You pick up. I'm sure you picked up Denver on a medium wave, right? You picked up Denver. I'm sure you picked up Denver. So because you're like in the middle, you could pick up. My God, yeah. Okay, I pick up Fayetteville, Fort Smith, Tulsa regularly. Okay, because I'm all the way up here, and you see, I have a lot of cities. If I want to go out west, I have a lot of cities. I'm talking about medium wave. I have a lot of cities. But you're like where you at? You're like almost in the yeah, okay. But on AM you could probably pick them up like nothing. Because you're in a spot where I think you could pick up the East Coast and the West Coast. And yeah. I know you're in a good spot. And then you're south. So you probably get all the south stuff too. And then you got clear shot. Let me see. From what I'm looking at, you probably got clear shot. You probably picked up Minnesota stations. Iowa, Minnesota, North Dakota. I see Sioux Falls right above. Like Sioux Falls, Omaha. So you picked up Nebraska stations too, probably. Right? That's why you're like in a good for DXC, you're like in a sweet spot. Yeah, yeah. Because you're like in the plains too. Yeah, I know. See, Minnesota, Iowa, North Dakota, Nebraska on AMF. Yeah, I'm looking at the map. I'm saying, man, you're in a sweet spot right there. You see what I have to contend with? I got a better shot just going down to the Caribbean or down the East Coast. If I try to go out west, it's too much. It's like a bottleneck. It's a bottleneck. I'm lucky I get as far as Iowa. And that's KXCL, WHO. And I tell you, I think one time I went all the way out to where it was. What it was. Montana. But I was like never got it again, only one time. But that's it. That's as far west as I went. I try to get like and then Southwest was you would think I would get Little Rock. No, I got San Antonio, which is farther out. I didn't get Little Rock. I got San Antonio. That was WOAI AM. When I had this antenna temporary setup on AM, I picked up what it was. Tupelo. That's Mississippi. Mississippi. That's gonna be down somewhere now. Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi, Tupelo. And that's why I want to put that one. I'm gonna point that one. When I do this, I want to point it down that way. And see if I could pick up because I can't point it west because my yard is too narrow. So I only have one way to pick it up. I'm gonna have to go like southwest. I'm gonna like that. I can't go. What it was? I can't go west with the cast. I will have to do maybe southwest, but it's not gonna be by much. Slightly southwest, and maybe I can get a shot at those at the at like yeah, Memphis, Little Rock, Shreveport, maybe down there. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna build it soon. Leaves are there's a lot of leaves falling now. I'm gonna say another couple of weeks. I'm gonna start putting up the wires over there. I heard FM stations from just about every place where I have family around the country. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't have much family here. Most of my family is in well, that's not. I got a brother in Massachusetts, Springfield. Uh, sister-in-law's in Florida. I have a nephew that lives in Texas, and that's about it. I don't have much family over here. Everybody else is in Puerto Rico, and yeah, and here nearby, New York City. But yeah, that's why I like this website, World Radio Map. I gotta put the link below after the well anyway, you put the link up. And then in the description I'll put the link. It's a nice site. I found the site a couple of years ago. And I like to check out places around the world, what they listen to. One of my sisters from my dad's side, south of Boston. Okay. Yeah. Let me see what's going on with the
$100 Acme Markets gift.
I was catching the commercials. Okay. Yahoo just updated. Yahoo Sports. Yankees up 3-0. Middle of the second inning. 3-0. So woo! But again, even if they win today, I don't think they're gonna beat Houston. So it's gonna be like another disappointment because and I didn't expect them to go. I didn't expect them to go this far actually this year. You know. But anyway. And then Tuesday. They playing tonight? The Phillies and the wow, okay. So they're playing tonight too. The first game of the National League Series is tonight. 8:03. Okay.
Here's the 1-0. And it's fouled first base out.
My guess is that Everucci wants the Yankees coming in. Everybody, every park, every official, every TV executive.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah.
Anyway, I was fixing this last night. I got rid of that Tupperware crap, and I put this box. My AM loop. But again, when I made this one, it doesn't tune that well down below. Only the upper portion of the medium wave band, and I haven't tried that on 160 either. I wonder if it'll work on 160. But I know on the upper portion of the medium wave band, I can tune. I use this one for the big the satellite Grundig Millennium 800. I used it with this, and because this one is really big. This is a big loop. I mean, I use a bucket, a 5-gallon bucket. I cut it, and I wrapped about let me see how many strands. It's like almost 10 turns of speaker wire, and then I hooked it up to inside. There's a variable capacitor, and yeah, so. And it works. It works. But again, it doesn't work all the way down the medium wave band. I think I needed more turns. A few more. But this is thick speaker wire too. So this is all I had to work with. But I mean, I have a few of them. I have the 3 loops there. So this is my 4th AM loop in my collection. So I fixed it up. I got rid of that stupid little Tupperware box. So now it looks more like a loop. It looks more like a AM loop.
Now 2 down, here's Aaron Judge.
The first pitch in the bottom of the second was 95 miles an hour. Brought to you by Optimum.com. Now delivering the pass.
My sister from my mom's side, one here in Northwest Arkansas, one in Austin, Kansas City, and South Carolina. Okay. Yeah.
Well, there are 2 outs, no one on. Yankees with a 3-0 lead, bottom of the second.
Okay, so it's bottom of the second.
3-run home run.
I need to fix that loose.
Very sharp pitching.
This Yasu, the only thing with the Yasu is the volume thing is kind of loose.
Susan told me that Hinch's, I think it was in
I think I have to open it up, and there's a nut. There's a nut in there. You have to tighten it up, and it shouldn't be wiggling like that anymore. I just haven't. I need to open it up and.
and a bit swung on. Hit in the air to deep right. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. It is a Judgian blast. That beautiful inside-out swing, drilling it in the right center field seats. Aaron Judge. And everyone rise. Here comes the Judge.
Here
Homers,
comes-
the Yankees take a 4-0 lead.
Here comes the judge.
394 feet, went out at 113 miles an hour, and that home run by Aaron Judge was today's Woodchuck Hard Cider hard hit of the game. Celebrate every hard hit during the playoffs with Woodchuck Hard Cider, decided to start the game.
Here you go, home run, Aaron Judge. Yankees up 4-0. All righty. They just updated on Yahoo too, right there. I'm looking at Yahoo Sports too. Yeah, so very excited. But again, it's gonna be short lived because I think the Astros are gonna. I'm gonna be. I'll be shocked. First of all, they still have to win this game. It's not over yet because the bullpen. I'm telling you right now, they could be up 5-0, 6-0. I still won't be. The lead won't be safe with the Yankees right now. Now, if they win today, of course they're gonna play Houston tomorrow. I'm like I said, I don't have much confidence that Keegan DX, unless you count remote SDRs in one of the Northeast states tuned to 198 kilohertz. Yeah, there's a couple of I seen a couple of there was one that had I'm trying to remember if it was a Wellbrook. I think he had a Wellbrook. I know there was one that I tuned a couple of years ago. I think it was from Massachusetts. It could have been from Massachusetts. And I heard transatlantic longwave on it. I remember I was like, wow, this guy picks up longwave broadcast from I think it was Massachusetts. But he did it. He had again, it was a Wellbrook, and and then of course that guy I keep saying 740. His channel is 741. 741 picked up that station from Connecticut. He lives in Connecticut. I know 741 lives in Connecticut. And he picked it up with the RSPdx. But again, he has a Wellbrook. And he picked up. But when he picked it up, it wasn't loud. It was like it was very low. It was very faint. So it wasn't like, coming in like boom. It wasn't like that. So he picked it up like that. It was very You know, you could hear it, but it was very low. It wasn't like, yeah, I'm sure there's people that picked it up because my problem is I got to pick. I think now that I really haven't tried doing transatlantic yet. I think the problem is I had to, like they call it the gray line. I have to look at the gray line and see, because remember it's the opposite. Like 5 hours ahead, right? 5 hours ahead. Problem is that it's still daylight here and it doesn't propagate well. So there's only a small window of opportunity that I will be able to pick it up. See, from how can I say? How can I explain it? From where they're at, England, to pick up New York is easier because it's 5 hours behind, and they're already in the dark. So the medium wave is gonna propagate better on that. You understand what I'm saying? The problem is if I want to pick up transatlantic, at my end I have to be in the dark already. But by then, it's like it's almost daylight over there. If I want to pick, because medium wave propagates well here the later on in the evening, right? Like at night and so on. Like for example, like tonight, for example, so and plus it's cold, whatever. But it can happen anytime, of course. But I'll give you an example. Like tonight, if I want to pick it up tonight, I will have to be there's. I think there's a time where it's dark over here, it's dark over there, and it's still like not sunrise. So it has to be before sunrise over there, but I have to be dark. So it has to be around that time where I probably have a shot at it. And that's it. That's the only way you're gonna get it. And I haven't tried it. I really haven't tried it. But I need to but that's why when I build a cast, I'm gonna try it. And what I'll probably do is I'll probably record it. That's what I'll do too. I'll do the recording. Like the with SDR, I'll just auto record it until I get that signal. Let me check. Yes, Sanjay. Okay. Go. I'll be up there in a few. All right. I gotta go tend to my son in a couple of minutes. Yeah. So it's gonna have to be a window of opportunity. That's gonna have to be like Because like I said, I never really tried it before, like do the transatlantic thing. But I'm sure a lot of that's why the chat is here, and you could chime in whenever you want. What is the time that you pick if you want to listen to a long wave, transatlantic, or medium wave? It doesn't have to be long wave; it could be medium wave. And you live on the East Coast of the United States. What would be the ideal time for you to try to listen and try to pick that up? Because I think that's what it would have to be. That it would have to be. It's not sun. The sun is not. It's not sunrise over there yet, and it has to be. So we're talking about what? Maybe it'll be like midnight over here, 11 p.m. here, East Coast. So it will have to be around that time, maybe 10, 11 p.m., 12 p.m. So you have like it's a small window. It's a small window, like a 1 or 2 hour window where it's dark over there and it's dark here, but the sun hasn't risen there, and I could probably pick it up. And that's it. That's the only window that you're gonna get. And I haven't really tried that, and maybe I will try that because Keegan DX. I remember DX in Portugal. UTBDX on YouTube, receiving channel 2 station from Boston, WGBH, Orlando, WASH, and Eddington, North Carolina, WUND between 2008. Okay. Now you mentioned TV. The other day I was It was the day before yesterday. Because since when I set up this computer, I said, you know what, I'm gonna scan. So I hooked up my not cable box, my TV tuner for this. I hooked it up to the capture card, and I said, let me do what they call it? What they call it? A scan. I just did a TV scan on my channels, and I got 75 channels. 75 channels and 2 audios. So I got a total of 77 channels. 75 TV channels and 2 were audio only with the over the air. So 77 channels. But of course, a bunch of them were pixelating and all that. Because now that the leaves are falling, I'm picking up more stations. So, but I recorded the scan, but I was gonna upload it. But it was a lot of them were like breaking up a little here and there, and I didn't want to say, you know what? Because I'm gonna buy a new antenna to replace all those TV antennas that I got there. I want to buy a bigger directional antenna first, and then eventually maybe I'll get a rotor. So when I put that antenna, I'm gonna do a band scan, a TV scan. Not a band scan, a scan. See how many channels I get, and then I'll do a band scan, and I'll upload it to this channel, so I can show you how many channels I get. And that channel that I used to get with the weather stuff, I don't get that channel no more. I think they stopped broadcasting that channel now. It was that channel that I used to get the weather, the fishing weather, and then I got the buoy. That channel's no longer. I think they did away with that channel. I don't get that channel no more. Now there's a whole bunch of other channels that came out. Because with your TV over the air, every so often you should do a rescan. Because there's always changing channels. So this time around, I got 75 channels. That's the most I ever got in Yonkers. Because before I would get like 65. I think the most I got was 67. This time was 75 channels and 2 audio channels. So and I know I still missed a few of them. So I think with a good antenna, I will get about 80 channels over the air in this spot right here. Over the air. And maybe even more if I get some on the back end, the reflectors, maybe on the back end, I could get maybe one from Poughkeepsie. There's a TV station in Poughkeepsie, which is 50 miles away. So I used to get that station all the time when I was pointing it over there. But I don't get that station no more because all these antennas are going this way. And then I know there's a couple of stations in New Jersey over here that I will get. So I know, I think with the one that Tyler recommends, Antenna Man, he like this one Yagi that he really likes. It's a sweet spot. It's not the real big wine guard one. It's not that one. It's one that's, I think, the Televis. It's called the Televis. The Televis. I think that's the one that he recommends too. So I think that's the one I'm gonna buy. The Televis. It's about $149. I think that's the one I'm gonna go with. The Televis, and I'm gonna put it in the front. I'm gonna replace the disco, and I'm gonna take the disco out of the front. I'm gonna put the Televis, and I'm gonna put the disco by the chimney. And then the loop that's on the chimney is gone. Bye-bye. That loop is coming down anyway. So I'm going to put that disco on the chimney. Maybe on a higher pole. On a slightly higher mass. Maybe. I don't want to put it too high and then it, But I'm definitely going to put it by the chimney. And I'm going to change the wire. Right now it has LMR 240. I'm going to switch that to LMR 400 on the disco. I'm going to put LMR 400. Because right now the loop is using LMR 400. So I want to swap that out. Don't say that, bro.
He just said to Boone, I'm okay.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to go tend to my son. I should be back in about like 3 minutes. All right. Okay, you're done, right? All right. Okie dokie. I'm back. Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Batting right as Blake hits the mound. Well, that is some killer, that pop fly. Whoa. So Blake is on the hill. The first time up, Cortez got Ramirez to pop up to short. Also, Ramirez's lifetime is 0 for 11 against Cortez. I guess Cortez knows how.
So it's 100. Yeah, the Televis. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, so it's Televis, that boss, DAT boss. Long range amplified UHF TV antenna with LTE filter. So let me put the Amazon link. You can see what the antenna I'm probably gonna buy. Let me make the link for it. Okay, Amazon link, copy. Put it over here. So he likes that antenna, Tyler, antenna man. So it's called the Televis. And you can see it has a, let me see, yeah. It has all these elements in the front. It has a little amplifier, is it? Is that an amplifier? LTE filter. Anyways, that boss. LR. Televis. So I'm gonna get that antenna. That's the antenna's gonna replace all those antennas. And hopefully with this one, I'll be able to pick up because like I said, I got 75 stations, but of course a lot of them are like, yeah, I know. I subscribe to his, I watch his channel too a lot. So that's the one that he kind of recommends. Like, and if you don't want to go too big and you can't afford, because the one he got is too big. I would need a guy wires for that. If I put that one will be good. Problem is, it's too big. It's too big, and then I will have to put a mask in the middle of the roof, and I will have to put guy wires, and I'm not doing all that. So this is like in between. It's not too big, but it's not no cheap little. So this is the one I'm gonna get. I'm buying this one, and hopefully, that'll because right now I get a lot of channels, but they're like pixelated, so they're like in the fringe. They're like not even 60%. Cause I think if you get about 55%, you start getting. But I want it to be like 70%. You need like about 70% signal strength. Like if you get about 70%, 75% signal strength, you don't get none of that multipath crap. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting a lot of multipath. And it's annoying. I can't watch. It's unwatchable. I can't. So hopefully this will because look at the elements on that. If you see the picture, you can see all the elements. And it has the big 2 reflectors in the back. So I think with that one, will get. I will get a lot, not get a lot more stations, but the stations I'm getting will be stronger. That's what I mean. Because 75 is good. I mean, that's a lot of stations. But I need especially of course this is UHF too. That's another thing. We have a couple of VHF. But I think with this one, because the VHF is only 20 miles, 15 miles away, I will still get those stronger. I think overall this one will. And then I'm going to get through Amazon. So, I have to warranty and all that. 30-day money back guarantee. So I'm going to try this one out. This is the one I'm going to buy. And I'm going to try it out. Because that's the one that he kind of likes too, the Televis. Yeah. So it has the amplifier too. But I don't know if I'll probably use that amplifier. And then my original amplifier, I have a channel master amplifier. I think I'm gonna, and here's the key, and this for you. The Channel Master amplifier has a built-in FM trap. You could take it out, you could remove it, and I could use that as an FM amplifier. If I want to use this one with that Channel Master amplifier, they have a thing that you could remove the FM. What do you call it? It has an FM block for TV, but if I could remove it too if I want to use it for FM. I remember when I bought the amplifier, it had the instruction says, so if I want to use it for FM also, I have to remove the block. It's just a jumper. I think it's a jumper. You take the jumper and you remove the FM. Yeah, it's an FM trap. So I remember when I bought it, the instruction said if I plan to use it also for FM reception or solely for FM, then you have to switch that off. Right now it's enabled. So right now it's enabled, but if I remove it, then I could, it'll, because that's what it does, is blocking the FM band. So if this one works with this amplifier, then I'm going to use that Channel Master with this antenna. And then later on, I'll get something, yeah. Because that's an amplifier. The one that I have up there, that's the amplifier for this one. So maybe, hey, I could use that too. But, if I want to. Because the problem with the Channel Master is that if you hook up the wires to the amplifier and you don't plug in the amplifier, you lose the whole signal. It's not like if you unplug it, you still get the signal, but it's weak. Now with this amplifier, if you unplug it, you lose the whole signal. It blocks, the whole signal goes. So this amplifier is either you use it or you need to remove it from the line, from the coax. If you are not going to use this amplifier, you need to remove from the coax. Otherwise, it doesn't pass through. Like the MLA 30, if you unplug the power for the MLA 30, you can still hear the signal, but it's weak, right? But you still hear it. It still passes through some of it. But with this amplifier, the Channel Master, no. If you unplug the power, boom, the coax is dead. You need the amplifier has to be on. So right now, what am I saying? Oh. Yeah, so let me see. I'm going to see how this one is. And this one has a built-in amplifier. So I'm going to use this one. And let's see. Because originally I bought the amplifier because of the cable length. Because I have like 75 feet of coax. But this one has the amplifier built in. I mean, not built in, but it comes with the amp. And then I'll use that Channel Master for maybe FM or something. Interesting. So yeah, 8 people watching. And Keegan here talking. Chatting. Hello, everybody. Yeah.
There's the 0-1. And Donaldson takes a half swing. Did he go? He did. First base umpire Mark Rippinger. Signal strike 0-2. We're in the bottom of the third. Yanks have a 4-1 lead.
4-1. See? Oh, boy. 4-1. And keep that lead. I'm telling you, by the end of the day, I might be. Where's Bobby? Bobby's still on live? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, he's not on live. Okay. But he was on live still. Yeah, I had to refresh the YouTube page on this side. Okay. Yep. Let me put his channel. There we go. Over here. Let me click on this link. I'm gonna put it in the and I'm gonna put it here. And let me put Bobby's link. But that's Bobby's channel. They did a live stream earlier. He was on here too, and check out his channel too. He has some good stuff on his channel. I'll put his link up. Hello, Terry. How's it going? Yeah, I'm on again today. Second time I'm on today. I was on earlier for an hour and 40 minutes. And I'm on again. I'm going to be on for another hour or so, maybe a couple hours. I was on 4 o'clock. So I'm going to be on. And then I'm going to be on tomorrow again at 4 o'clock. And then maybe Thursday I'll be on again. And then after that, it's going to be Tuesday, Thursdays. That's it. So I'm trying to make up for last week because my laptop finally broke down, had issues. Battery went dead on me. It kept overheating. So I finally upgraded. Got a new screen here. Got a desktop right here. It's performing very good right now. And I have another screen here. And yeah, and I have to do some things in the back. I got rid of the Max. Put a couple of more radios over here. So I decided that I didn't stream last Wednesday. I said, let me fix up everything. Got a bigger table for all the other retro gaming stuff too. So yeah, so now I'm good for both channels. Retro gaming, I got all my consoles right here. And yep. And I had to take the air conditioner out the window, which I did too. That was another back-breaking thing, taking the air conditioner out. So.
Driven by Jeep.
You deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an
All right, so commercial break. Yep. What? When I went to my website, my channel, they picked the worst pictures to put me as a thumbnail. They got me going like this. Like they couldn't pick a thumbnail I was just sitting there like looking at the camera. They had to pick a thumbnail out of all of them. I'm like this. Like YouTube, can you make a better thumbnail for me? Automatically generating thumbnail. I had to pick the one I'm like. I'm looking at it right now. It says they got the live thing, right? 8 people watching. And then I'm like this. They got to picture me like this. Yeah, I know. And you know what I do? Because after the stream, I could change it. I could what they call it? You can make your own thumbnail or whatever. So I go to make thumbnail and I pick a different frame and I pick that one. I'm not gonna leave that one. That one is like, come on, YouTube. You could pick another frame shot. Pick one that I'm like just looking at the camera and talking to the microphone. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Like that. Not seriously, YouTube. Come on now. Who's gonna click on that live stream? They see me like this. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna go to his live stream because he's doing this. Like seriously. Come on, YouTube. No, I think I gotta get a thumbnail. I think somebody's gonna have to make a thumbnail. Yeah. Somebody's gonna have to make a thumbnail for me. And it's gonna be like a generic thumbnail. It's gonna say live stream. And that's it. Not catch me like this. Yeah, I don't look like that. I look like I'm I'm bored to death. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm looking at the thumbnail right now, the one they have, showing me I'm live. I'm like this. Oh, I can't wait for it to be over. Oh my God. Like, what kind of thumbnail is that to bring people in the room? I mean, seriously, YouTube, you're gonna pick another picture randomly. It's you want more people to come to my live stream? How you gonna make a thumbnail of that? Yeah. Oh my God, I'm looking at it. Oh my God. Sorry. My God, I'm looking at it. I'm like, how YouTube expect people to come in here and see this? He doesn't look exciting there. Not that I'm an exciting person, but looking at that thumbnail, I don't want to click on him. I don't want to click on that guy. Who's gonna watch that guy? Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Jim's Radio. Check. Yeah, I didn't look live at all. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seriously. Damn YouTube. And I can't fix it. I have to wait till the stream is over. Then I can fix the thumbnail because that's the one it's keeping. Actually, there's an edit button right here. Let me see if I can fix it. Can I fix it? Is it possible? I don't want to click on it and mess up the stream. But there's an edit button right here during the live stream. I could click on it. Let me click on it. No, it's no. Let me see. I'll tell you right now if I can pick a thumbnail. I'm scrolling down, scrolling. It popped up right in front of my face. Thumbnail. So if I click on upload, you know what? I'm not even going to try it. Forget it. I'm not going to try it. Forget it. I'm going to have to pick I think before I do the stream, I have to pick a picture of me. Make a thumbnail, just a picture of me. You know, like a picture that I can put on before every stream. Because I can't. Who's going to click on that? Who's going to click on that picture? I mean, seriously. Seriously, YouTube, is that too much to ask? Pick one image that I'm looking at the camera and I look like I'm engaging. Not this. My God. Oh my God, YouTube. Oh my God. I'm looking at it right now and I'm laughing. I'm like, oh my God. It's like they're drilling the channel into the ground. They're drilling into, oh, he's not getting ads yet. Let's drill his channel into the ground. Oh. Really, YouTube? You're going to pick a better thumbnail? All right. Oh, my God.
Yankees.com. That's 2023 Yankees season tickets. Email season.
Okay, I'm just going to click away from it because... And I can't edit it because I don't have the... Because I'm using... I'm using like it's like a plugin for YouTube. It's called TubeBuddy. It's like an add-on to YouTube, and I'm using the free version because I've been trying it out. It has some nice tools in it. Like they have a tool that it tells you if your video is SEO, like for search engine, it tells you what keywords you could put, what they recommend based on your description and things. So it helps. So it has a thumbnail editor. but I can't use it while I'm live. I have to wait till I'm done, and then I can use a thumbnail editor. And it has a nice little thumbnail editor. I use it because that's how I make my thumbnail. If you see some videos that I have a blue thumbnail with letters and all that, and I have pictures, and I use that. I use TubeBuddy. Now they have a paid version that you get a lot more, but right now I can't afford it. It's a monthly fee. It's a subscription thing. Hey, what's up, D Ralph? Yeah, I know you missed it earlier, and I replied to your comment that I was gonna be on around 4 o'clock. I'm gonna be on for a couple of hours more. And yeah, I know you mentioned something about radio. Let me see what you're. Let me click on my. Well, I don't want to watch myself again when I'm. Yeah. Gonna echo. Okay, video. Let me go to the last stream. The one I did 2 hours ago. Okay, let me pause that. 'Cause I don't want to hear myself. Yeah, so so you said you're buying the new. So you're gonna buy the new Sea Crane. That's what I wanted to read. Yeah, no, it's good. The new Sea Crane. I like it. Let me go to the Sea Crane website. Yeah, I like the new Sea Crane. And I like the fact that it has that antenna, that shortwave antenna adapter. I like that it includes that little adapter. It's a 3.5 millimeter plug. And then on the other end, you could just put a wire, a long piece of wire. And then it has another one that you can put a long piece of wire, put it in the ground. So you can put two wires. So I like that adapter. So that's included in the CC Radio Skywave SSB2. But it's not coming out till November. I'm not a collector, I'm a radio hoarder. Yeah, I know, I feel the same way. So let me go to the CC website. Ukraine SSB2. Let me go to, I have it already here in my history. So right now, expected release date November 18. So next month, exactly 1 month, it'll be out. November 18. It's going to be $199.99. It has NOAA. It has, of course, shortwave, AM/FM shortwave, SSB, so single sideband, weather. It has weather and aviation. That's what's cool about it. And you get both. Normally you get either one or the other. This one you get both: the NOAA weather and the aviation, the airband. And also you get that shortwave wire antenna adapter. And that's cool. When I looked at the picture, it's a cool little adapter. So you gotta go to the website and check it out. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat so everybody can see this radio. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let me paste it here. Give me a minute. All right, there you go. That's the new Sea Crane Skywave SSB2 radio that's coming out next month. And I think that's a good price. $199. I thought it was gonna be a lot more. That's a good price. $199 for all that stuff you get on this radio. External adapter too, and you get that antenna. You get, not only it has the jack, but they also give you the adapter so you can use it with a wire, which is cool. That's what Eton couldn't do. They didn't think like this. See, they outdid the next model. They said we had so much success with the Sea Crane Skywave, right? SSB, right? Now they added what else? An antenna jack. They added something. They listened to the people, and they're giving you an adapter, right? And of course, you get two. Now you're getting, NOAA and the airband. I think the other one was only airband, not NOAA. So this time you're getting NOAA and the airband. So that's good. You're getting how many? The AM, FM, what? and the SSB. So you're getting 5 bands and the SSB. That's the 6. Because we also everything. I don't know. I don't know what they call SSB, the 6 band. It's not really a 6 band. It's part of the shortwave band, right? It's just some portions of So, but still, that's a nice multi-band radio on that's small, right? Because it's small, it's portable, it's very small, and you get the antenna jack with that adapter. That's a nice travel radio to take with you. Like this radio would have been nice to take to Florida. I would just took that radio, and I would have took the SDR, and maybe because I would let you know how sensitive this radio is. But yeah. Let's see. I found the website the other day that has a Drake radio on it, and you could click into. You know what? I got 2 people here. You know what, Jim? I'm gonna make you a mod because you always here. And yep. And D Ralph, you're gonna be a mod too. So you guys could post links. Oh, I was about to click the wrong. Okay. So you guys are mods. So I don't know what link you saw. You could post it. If you want to post a link, you can. That's another reason why I make you guys mods, you guys can post links too. The problem is that when you're not a mod, I think sometimes you can't post links. So there you go. So you guys have the you can post the link. I don't know what Drake you're talking about. I found the other day that a Drake radio, and you can. I don't know which Drake you're talking about though. But if you have the link, post it. Yeah, I know. And we was talking about that earlier. That Eton is a good company overall. It's just they just blew it with that radio. I have a few Eton radios and I'm happy with them. It's just that particular radio, they really messed up from the beginning. They messed up that radio when they announced it. Because the minute they announced it, when I looked at it, it looked like a cookie cutter. It looked like another radio that. Hey, yeah, well, anyway, you're welcome. Yeah, you guys are cool. All you guys are cool, And that's why you be a mod. Not only, hey, I have enough mods, but you know what? You guys are cool. And also, you know what? You can post links and things like that. And, and you stand out. You got the wrench now. Now you can stand out. There's no membership here. Because, when you go to some chats, you gotta sign up a membership to get a little icon on your name. No, I ain't doing all that. You guys are mods. Membership is free. Yeah, so I'm with the Eton. I was knocking the company because they blew that radio. Because that radio was supposed to be their top line radio, and they blew it from the beginning. That's why I was not on board with. I was disappointed with that. But when I first saw the initial report on it that they were gonna come out with this radio, and I was like, it looked like another version of the radio they had before, except this one you can change the backlit. I think it was, so I was like, okay, this radio doesn't look like it's gonna be any more special than the radio they had before, and it turned out to be worse because the radio performance on this one was horrible. But I'm happy with. I have a bunch of radios that I'm happy. I have the Grundig Field radio right there. I mean the Eton Grundig Edition Field radio. That's a nice radio. I'm happy with that radio. I'm very happy with that radio. It's a cool radio. And D-Rock, I'm from the Hudson Valley also. Okay, as well. Okay. Yeah, I know. I forgot where in the Hudson Valley you from. What Yeah. But this one looks very, very. Oh, Kingston. Okay, so yeah, you're further up. Yeah, you're further up from where I am. Okay, Kingston. Yeah, so this radio, it got my interest. Um, and I know I said I don't want to buy no more radios, but man, it's tempting because this nice little small radio. I know the other one, the issue was the speaker. It was kind of, but because I love this radio, the CC Pocket. It's a nice little radio. I like it. Even though it got tiny little, but it's a nice one. So I can imagine, and I don't have no other secret. I have this one, and I have the EP. Those are my only two secrets I have. So this one and the EP. But and I didn't want to buy the original Skywave. I was like, okay, I already have the D8. I already have the XH Data D808, so I don't see the big. But this one, because it has NOAA and it has SSB and it has that external jack, and this one, and it has that adapter, the Shortwave. This one kind of, I'm leaning to it. I can see myself getting this one, but I probably would try to get a coupon code. But if it's $199, I'm sure I'm trying to find a coupon code. Maybe I could get it in a discount and get. But that's a nice. I think this one is gonna sell good. Now, of course, we won't know until we see the reviews. Because once when people buy this one, I'm not gonna buy it first. I'm gonna wait for. I want to hear some reviews. But right now, see, they didn't go crazy with and C Crane. I'm surprised. C Crane, they kind of crazy with the prices too. I thought this was gonna be like $250 at least, but $199 is not bad. It's a little high, but it's still not bad. For what it offers, that's not bad. I have to say, I would, I'm gonna wait for a couple of reviews once people buy it. The spec rate, okay, and I may pick up this radio, but I want to see who gets to buy it first, and I want to see some reviews on there because right now, yeah, it looks good and everything. All all the features are great, but you want to hear it. You want to see the performance, and until I see the performance on there. And because the same thing with that Eton, it looked nice from. But again, I was suspect on that one already because just like this one, people say, "Oh, but it's just a Skywave, but with the single sideband." Yeah, but that's why I didn't buy the original Skywave because I already have a bunch of radios that. But this one, the fact that it has NOAA and the airband in one radio, plus single sideband, plus I don't have a radio that has all that. Right? I don't know if anybody has a radio that has. It's a shortwave radio. It has NOAA, airband, and single sideband all in one radio. I don't know of any radio that has that. So this is a unique radio in that category that it could say it has airband and NOAA and single sideband shortwave in one radio. I don't think there's any radio out there that might even have that. And it has an external jack for shortwave, which is pretty cool. And they give you the adapter to use it, which is even better. They're throwing in the adapter, which is cool. So that means you don't have to go buy an adapter. They're giving it to you. So you can use it right away. You can put the adapter in, run a long piece of wire, and you got a nice shortwave long wire, which is cool. So they throw it outside the box. They say, we're gonna give you this, and we're gonna give. And I'm telling people are gonna buy this one. I think this one this one is gonna be a top seller. Again, unless the reviews are horrible, this one is gonna. And that's what Eton messed up. They messed up. They didn't think that. They just, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, they got me interested in it, and it takes. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't usually get, but this is interesting. I gotta say, it's interesting. They're not paying me. I'm not getting paid by it. But when I saw it, I was like, wow, the adapter really did it. They throwing you an adapter too for shortwave. So all you need is a long wire, and it's an adapter 3.5 with the two. I guess it's push. It's like a push pin, and you put the wire in there. So it has one for the antenna and one that goes to the ground, and then you put it. And that's nice. I like that. They thought outside the box. They really thought outside. This one, I think this one, they really listened to the masses. They listened to the people say, oh, well, the secret would have been better if you got the SSB. So then they came out with the SSB. Oh, but it would have been better if you threw Noah in there. So this one, they did that. Oh, and it would have been better if you threw the antenna jack, and they did it. So this one, I think they listened to everybody, and boom, this one, they got it right. However, we won't know until we see the performance. So yeah, I'm sorry. Let me go back to the chat. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Keegan is an Eton man. I got the Eton Grundig Edition BT in January 2019, and the Eton satellite with SSB in March 2020. Excuse me. And Jim's Radio Check, I have the Eton Elite Executive Satellite. Great radio. Yeah, I'm telling you, Eton makes great radios. It's just they just dropped the ball on this one. I have a few, and I'm happy with them. I'm not gonna stop buying Eton because now I'm gonna be a little more cautious when they come up with anything new. I'm not gonna jump on it and buy it. I'm gonna watch others buy it, and then yeah. Keegan DX, I also have the Sanjian HD 14 HD radio after watching Jill's review. Okay, November 2020. And Jim Radio Check, I also have the HDR 14. HD is a real good radio. Yeah, I don't have that. I have to look at that radio then. HDR 14. Because the only HD radios I have. Let me go. Let me go get it. Let me see where is that. First of all, okay, let me go get it. Okay, the only portable HD radio that I have is this one. Insignia makes it. This is the only one I have. And then the other HD radio I have is a tuner. It's a stereo tuner. Is the HD? Is it HD 10? No, HD. What is it? HD TV. I have to look at it. I can't see it from here. HD TV. What am I saying? HD TV. HDT1. I think it's the original. It's the original tuner. And that one hooked up to my stereo here. And I say I don't have no other portable HD radios. Hey, hello, Daniel Mark LeBlanc. How's it going? So this is the only HD radio, and this one is pretty good. I'm gonna start using this one again. I had it there, and of course this is only FM HD radio, but it's FM only. There's no medium wave on this. And I think I don't know. I think does TV radio have this one? I can't remember. So I saw somebody else with this radio. I had bought this radio. I forgot where it was, and I think I paid like $20. I remember. So I'm gonna leave it over here and see what I can. I'm gonna look into it. But I think that one is only FM. It doesn't have. I think it's FM only. And yeah, that one is FM only. I remember. My tuner has AM, FM, and that one I could do HD on AM too. The tuner, the Sanjian tuner. And there's only like a couple of stations I know that I get the HD on AM. Trying to remember which ones. I think it's one of them. I think it's 1010 wins, and the other one is I think it's WCBS that I get an HD. Yeah. So let me go down here. Sorry. So let me go. Okay, D Ralph. Too bad the CC Secret Radio couldn't upgrade their CC radio, shortwave field radio. That is no, they are good radios. Keegan DX, Eton, and Sanjay are the only portable radio brands I tried. I have RDS on FM. Okay. Yeah, and I have another Sanjian, but it's not HD radio. It has RDS. And that's over there. That's the PRD5. And I like that radio too. That's a nice radio for AM and FM. It's DX radio for both, but that one doesn't have HD. It's only RDS. But that's a nice radio too. I like that radio too. And yeah, so and Sanjay, yes, I see Sanjay makes a lot of good anytime. They make great radios. So I don't knock any of them. They make great radios. Keegan Diaz, a secret, and Texans should try that. Yeah, they should. I think it's cost. I think the reason why Texans is a lot cheaper because they leave some of those features. If they were to put some of those features, then you're bumping up the price. That's the thing. You got to think about that too. It's cost. Every time you add another feature, you're just bringing up the cost. The cost goes up. And that's why Texans, they're good for what they are, They budget, they're cheaper, so. Hopefully the Eton HD version of the executive turns out well. Okay. Jim's radio check. I have one Texan PL660. I'm on the fence about it. I like it and I don't. Yeah, I have one. I have a PL660 right there. I bought that. That was one of my first. That was like my second or third radio after this one. Because this is a portable, but this is, of course, it's a big portable. That was my first small portable. And I still have it. And I like it. I like the PL660. But once I bought the SX Data D808, I don't use that one anymore. But I'm not gonna sell it. I'm not selling it. I keep it. As another radio, I can just, But I like the PL660. And originally I was gonna buy the 880. But then there was some people talking about the 880. There's something with the 880 that it does. So I mean the PL600. Oh yeah, you said the 600. I'm sorry. I had the 660. Yeah. So originally I was gonna get the 880, but then there was something about the 880. I forgot what it was. And so I wanted to buy the 660. And I got a good deal on it. Because I bought it on AliExpress. And I know the 660 sells for about 100. I got mine for about $75 with the coupon codes and all that. So okay, you overload. But a lot of portables I think tend to overload. Problem with those when you buy portable like that, you can't expect it to be because that happened with my 660. Same thing. When I try to plug in or like when I did the medium wave, I wrapped wire around there. I noticed it would overload. So you can't expect and or when I clipped it like shortwave, when I clipped the wire to it on the antenna, I don't put it too long of a wire. You're not gonna put like 100 feet of wire. I would put like maybe 20 feet of wire. I did a video like that a long time ago. I think it was the Voice of Turkey. I had it outside in the backyard. I put the whip. It was okay, But when I put the wire and I clipped it onto the fence, it was coming in booming. It was perfect. But the wire wasn't too long. It was only about maybe, no, not even 20 feet of wire. It was like 15 feet of wire. It wasn't that long of a wire. Alligator clip to the antenna, and then I hooked it up to the fence. And it's fine. Yeah, you don't have to go too long with the wire either. You know? And it works fine. It worked fine. Yeah, so PO 600. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Okay. I'm going down here. Jim's Video Check here in Chicago area. There's a lot of HD channels. I know you have a lot of HD channels in Chicago too. Like just like New York City right here, they have a lot of HD channel. D Ralph, HD isn't worth it here where I'm at. There's only a couple of stations. Yeah, you know, but well, I mean, yeah, if you get one for cheap, you know, you never know. I know because I don't think there's gonna be any new. But I'm surprised. Like New York City, I'm surprised there's so many HD stations. You know, I know some people say that it's a gimmick. It's gonna go away. I don't think it's gonna go away. I think it's just depending on the programming. You know, because I just did a check on the World Radio Map of New York City, and there's more HD stations now than it was before. There's more now. So I'm gonna have to do a band scan video. I think I'm gonna do it with this radio. FM band scan video with this radio. And see how many HD stations I can pick up with this radio. I think that's gonna be one of my videos coming up soon. FM band scan. I'm gonna do it probably out there in the yard before the weather gets really cold. And Keegan DX1, only one HD channel here in Norfolk, Arkansas is 91.3 KUAF Fayetteville. Okay. Another HD channel here is 106.5 KBVA Bella Vista. Okay. And yeah, I wouldn't pay that much for it. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll get to you in a second. But 180 for the HH Data D808 Canadian, and he took the price from 220. Yeah, I wouldn't pay that much for it because right now, let me see. Let me HH Data D808. Let me check. I'm gonna go to AliExpress. Let me see. AliExpress. I know people say, "Oh, I don't like Ali." I never had issues with AliExpress. I bought 4 radios from them. No, I don't want no subscriptions. They already give you. They all offer you a coupon code. Okay, I don't. Okay, SH Data D808 AliExpress. Okay, the price here is crazy. It varies. I got one for $143. $143 on AliExpress. There's one that's for $212. I wouldn't buy that one. $212. I don't know who's selling it for $212. Yeah, yeah, but if he, I don't know if he wants to buy new. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can buy. And they have one here. It's a rebranded. The Xiandon. That's how you pronounce Xiandon. $92. $92.55. There's another seller on AliExpress. $90.77. So the prices vary. 127. Yeah, I wouldn't go that high. I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't go $245. No. Yeah, I have one. I bought my when I bought my hair, I just came out. It was like it was out for like a month or two. I paid $65 for mine because when it first came out, it was below $80 around there. And I got mine on AliExpress. That's why I bought my AliExpress with a coupon code. I got it down to like $65 or something like that. And I still have it. It's right there in the cover. It has it in the case. I have it right there. And it's a good radio. I love that radio. It's a nice radio. When I bought that radio, I stopped using my Texan PL660. When I bought that radio, that's the radio I take with me when I go to DX. When I travel, I take that radio. I take the Ratty Wow R108, and I take this guy for my weather band. I take this guy. Those are my three main radios for travel. I take those three radios: the Ratty Wow, the SH Data, and this one. Now, if I get that Sea Crane, then it's gonna be the Sea Crane and this one, and I'm gonna see how well it does with the SH Data. You know, if I get that Sea Crane, then it might replace the SH Data for traveling. But I just, of course, that one also has no weather, so I won't even take this one. I'll just take that one and the SH Data, and that's it. You know. But yeah, that's why I'm curious about this Sea Crane one. Yeah, I wouldn't. If you're gonna pay 180 for the SH Data, I will wait and just get this one, get the Sea Crane, and tell me how this one does. Because I'm not gonna pay 200 for SH Data. No, that's a ripoff. That's a ripoff. No, you don't. That's too high. That's way too high. I think 129 was the price, the high on the high side for the SH Data. I think 129 was the high price. I think even 140 might be the top, the tippy top that people are willing to pay for it. But I would not go higher than that. No. I would just keep looking. Keep looking until you get a better deal. You know? Because let me see Amazon. Amazon. Let me see Amazon. SH Data. 808. Let me see what the price is on that. Right now, they don't have it on Amazon. It's not on sale on Amazon. It's not Amazon's not on sale. Yeah, it's not on sale on Amazon. I don't see it. Yeah, they have the R108, but not the ED808. No, it's not on sale. So Amazon right now, I can't buy that one on Amazon. It's not on sale. And I wouldn't go on eBay. To get that one on eBay, I wouldn't do it. Because you don't know who you're getting it from. You could be getting it from what? Yeah. I know, but 140 is still a little too high for that radio. I think that radio is I'm telling you, 129 is a sweet, the hot, it's a 149. You're paying a little premium for that radio now. I'm trying to save you a few bucks. AliExpress is, let me see this seller. He got 4.9 and he sold 5. This seller on AliExpress sold 582 of them. He has a 4.9 rating and he's selling it for $92.55. And I'm going to click on his link. Let me see. Yeah, the SH Data D808. Yeah. 92. Originally, it was enlisted 177. It crossed it out. So it's 48% off the sale. So if you go to AliExpress, look for this seller because there's a few of them. $92.55. He's selling it right now. AliExpress. And if you use a coupon code, you get it lower than that. You could probably get it down to 90. But you're in Canada, so I don't know. For me, I can knock off another $4. I get it down to 80, about $88. $88 and change right now. Yeah, no, go to AliExpress. Oh yeah, well, yeah, D-Route too. She if they have this, if they have a store, and I will go there too. Jim's Radio Check. Yeah, I don't have a base station set up. I wanted to buy one of those GRMS base station. Midland. The company's called Midland. There's a nice one, but it's like $200 and I don't want to pay that much for a GRMS base station that I'm not even going to use that often. Because I only have, yeah, my Baofeng does, but I don't really have a GRMS radio yet. And I bought the license. And I wanted to buy, there's another radio I wanted to, there's a portable one. It's also Midland. The brand Midland. They make a portable one with you could talk. It's like it looks like a little boombox. I like that one too. It's a GRMS, but it's like a little boombox. But then I saw the base station. I wanted that base station, but it's like $250. It's a nice little base station. I think it's like I forgot how many watts. It's not that many. Oh, GRMS is not that many. Yeah, I know. And this base station is from Midland. They have it on Amazon. Let me look for it. I'm gonna put the link. Let me look for that one. The Midland. I'm sorry. Midland GMRS base station. Excuse me. They have a couple of them actually. There's about 2 models, 3 models that they make. They have one that's 15 watts, and it has NOAA. It has NOAA weather in it too. 149, little base station. Then they have another one that's 40 watts. Goes up to 40 watt. It has 8. That one has the repeater channel, so you can put the repeater channels on it. Oh, the other one has the same thing. You can put up to 8 repeater channels. But that one is 200. That's the one I wanted to get, the $274 one, but that's too much. I was out of my. So I might get that. I might look into that $149 one. And then they have a big one. They have one that's $399. It's 50 watts. It has a whole bunch of but that's going way up there. And B-Tech makes one. B-Tech. B as in Bob and Tech. They make ones a 50 watt. But this is the one I like. I'm gonna put the link here. I'm gonna show you this one. One I like is this one. Let me get the text link. This is the one I like. Okay, come on, click. Let me put the link. This is 149. This is a 15 watt though. Base station, GMRS, and it has NOAA. So you get the weather. I like that one. That's the one I was looking at. I was looking at the $200 one, but then that's too much for me, $200 one. And I'm not gonna, fit, yes. I think it's 20, whatever watts. But this one, 15 watts, and I was looking into this one. That's when I had bought my license 2 years. It was like a year and a half ago. So that's the one I was looking into, the 15. I have you have that one. You have the 15. Oh, so you have that one. Okay, I have the 15 watt Midland. I hooked it up to a J-pole antenna sitting on my windows. I can hit repeater 30 miles. Okay, so that's why I like that one. I'm thinking that one I could probably do something. Cause there's a lot of repeaters here. I could probably, But now that I got my technician license, I kind of lost interest in that a little bit because now I can hit repeaters with the. But I may look into that. But maybe I buy this one open box. They have open box for this one. I could probably get it down lower. I could probably see myself having it here, and GMRS, excuse me. My call sign. I don't have my call sign. I got the call sign for that too. I think, what is it? WRK 10. Yeah, right. Yeah, WRK 10. I think that's my call sign. I'm trying to memorize it. I think it is that. Yeah, it works. It's fully functional. The X100. Yeah, it works. It works fine. It looks like it's in mint condition. So you are WRHT. Yeah. So I'm what is it? No, I'm missing a number. Wait a minute. Let me look it up real quick. I'm sorry. 9. I got it. I have it somewhere around here. Because I have everything on my laptop, on my, yeah, let me look. Oh my God, let me just go over here. Okay, move right. You know what? Let me look. I'm going to look it up real quick. There you go. Okay. The EULA. Let me go to the EULA. The EULA. What's the EULA? Search. Okay, search. So let me put my FRN number. FRN number. What the? Okay, I put the wrong FRN number. Oh, sorry. Okay, here we go. Should come up. Yeah, so it's WRKI 910. That's my call sign for RKI. Oh my God, what am I typing here? And then 910. What is wrong with me typing today? That's my GMRS call sign. Yeah. Yeah, so I got my 2 call signs there. I got KD2 ZZE. That's my ham radio call sign. My GMRS is that one. So I got 2 call signs. Woo! So yeah, so let me go back up here. Let me catch up on this live chat. Let me see. I'm gonna skip a few because I want to get current. Sorry, folks. I connect the 3.5 millimeter plug to the radio's output in the car. Okay. $140 American. Okay. I connect the 2-meter ham whip and adapter PO for 75 ohm. In turn, I connect the 75 ohms 3.5. Okay, now we're talking about connection to the connection. Okay. Allow me to listen to FM and shortwave on the same antenna. Okay, that's cool. And since the car radio FM system is diminishing the last few years, okay. Yeah, so D Ralph is right. Yeah, I would try if they have their own store on Amazon. I mean on eBay, then that's cool. If Xi'an Dun has that's cool. But I wouldn't get it from anybody else. Like if there's another eBay seller that's independent, then you run the risk of buying something used. So yeah, if they have a store on eBay, I would definitely get it from them. Or like I said, AliExpress. Okay. Focus. Why did it lose focus? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so AliExpress, find that seller because it says he sold over 568 of those radios. He has it on sale now. It's $92 and change. But AliExpress, you get the coupon code. If you used them before, if you order through the phone app, you get it cheaper. They have a discount. Because that's what happened with me on the SH Data when I bought my radio. If you order online, you get $3 off. But if you go through the app on the phone, you can get it like $10 off. So you got to use these deals and you get to knock off the price. So, because they want you to use the app. So if you could get it cheaper by using the app, the AliExpress app on your phone, I would go order it through the app. And then you get it cheaper. You know? That's how I got my XH Data really cheap. I went through the app. Because I would have bought it through the website, I would have paid like $90, something like that. But when I went through the app, I got it down to like $68. I think they gave me like $15 off or something. It was something like that. I remember it was something like that. And I was like, yeah, baby, cha-ching. But yeah, it's good to get those deals, you know. So yeah, so the base station, like I said, Jim, I'm looking into that, but I don't want to pay almost $300 for that. Nah, I'm not doing that. You know, um, well, I'm starting to, Daniel, I'm starting to use but right now I need to get a tuner for this one because I don't want to, I don't want to risk using this radio without a tuner and damage the radio. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I'm getting into it. But I'm getting it slowly. I got my license now. Now, and I got the walkie. I got the. I could talk on repeaters with those. On 2 meters and so on. I can talk on those, and I've been doing that, listening to repeater them. So that's another thing you can do. And then when I want to do 10 meters, I wanted to do FT8 on this one, but now I'm learning how to do that. Because right now I'm learning. Right now I'm a new ham, so I'm learning all this stuff. I know about shortwave listening on it, but now that I'm a ham, this is all new to me now because I never did this, obviously. And it's exciting, you're learning in something new now. And I'm learning, and I'm in a new area of radio, and it's exciting. Just like Keegan. Keegan is he's going to go for his tech license, even though his dad is a ham many years. Now he's gonna, and that's another area to get into it. But you don't have to rush into it. You don't have to break the bank either. But remember, I know, I don't know about Canada. I think it's 10 years too. I know in my case, I got my license now. That's 10 years before I renew again. So I'm not rushing. I'm gonna enjoy. I'm enjoying it too. And I'm not gonna break the bank on it either. Although it's costing me money already with this one, trying to. But over time, you have just like the GMRS one. I got that license. I wanted to get it. I know people are saying you shouldn't get it if you're gonna be a ham. Why you? No, I wanted to get it anyway. And I was looking at that base station, but I don't want to pay almost $300. No, I'm not doing that. But the 149 one, I could see myself buying. If maybe I can get a discount, maybe I can buy an open box one, bring the price down. And in 3 weeks, I'll be 62. Time to start retirement. Okay, yeah, enjoy your retirement. Um, Let me go back up here for a minute. Yeah, okay, you got the 15 watt one. Okay, DX100. Okay. Jim's ready to check the reason why I like to use it because I don't have a ham license. Just but the same thing. That's what happened to me. I find what happened to me too is that it makes sense in a bunch of ways just to get at least the technician level because one, it was a couple of things. I know I was like I'm not a talker and all that, but I always wanted. There was part of me since I was young. I always wanted to get a license, even though even if I don't plan to use it a lot or progress. It was a personal thing for me. I wanted to get it, and now that I got it, and I do want to get my general. Um, and I feel like people are telling me too. Well, you should get it anyway because you have this radio channel, and a part of me was that too. People were telling me you should get it, poke, poke. And I was like, yeah, okay. And I will say get it, even if it's just a tech. Yeah, I'm not the one to talk either, but like I said, because I'm getting into digital modes. And that's what I'm doing with this one. I want to start doing FTA. I would like to learn Morse code and do CW, but it's easy. I think it's easy. I think I'm gonna make a video on that soon. And I know I hear this part about, oh, you should learn how to. No. For the tech, I think you should just memorize the stuff and pass the test. Because a lot of stuff you're gonna learn over time with experience. It's the opposite. I know people are gonna say, well, you should know. No, and some stuff you do know. Some stuff is common sense stuff. Like in my case, I know some CB stuff. All the knowledge that you learn over the years with radio stuff, that some of it helps. There's like 2 questions with schematics. So if you know basic schematics, that's gonna help out with 2 or 3 questions on the test. So it's gonna cover mostly 20, what is it? 70 centimeter band, 2-meter band, 6-meter band, 10-meter band. It's not gonna cover a lot of. It's gonna cover the tests. So like if you done like GMRS, that's gonna help. All that stuff. Repeater stuff. Like what's the offset? Questions like that about the offset on repeaters. That stuff is gonna be on the tech. All that stuff is gonna be on the tech. So you don't have to worry about 160 meter, 80 meter. That's not gonna be part of the test. What you're gonna worry about is what's the length of antenna for 6 meter, 2 meter, the length of antenna, things like that. And the questions are easy, and there's a lot of places you can practice for free. I went to QRZ. I created a non-ham account, and you can do the practice test there over and over. You can take it over and it'll keep track. When I first practiced a test, I was getting 50s. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Jim. So that part, the offset, they're gonna have questions on that, like on what is it? What meter? I think it was 2-meter repeater. What's the offset for that? And I think it's a 600. What is it? 600? Well, I forgot what it was. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. Like off the top of my head, I can't. But you're gonna memorize that stuff. And also, I only have one book. But I bought this book. I bought this book for the tech. Yeah, pass your amateur technician class. The easy way, no all ham and no spam. So this guy writes it. Greg Buck K4I. And this one, he gives you the question answer. That's it. He don't give you the other fake answers. You just memorize the question and the right answer. That's it. Question, right answer. In this book. So I read this book. I didn't read all of it. I skimmed through most of it because once I started using the website and the app, there's an app. It's called Ham Radio Prep. Between that app, all right, D. Ralph, take care. Enjoy your dinner too, and take care. And I'll see you next time. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow at 4:00. So between this, you read this whenever. Between this QRZ practice test and the Ham Prep app, I got a 94. I got a 94. I got 2 wrong. And I should have got 100, but I was traveling the night before, and we were stuck in traffic on the train and all that. I wasn't fully rested, and but hey, 2 wrong is still 94. I can't complain. QRZ, when you take the test, I started out with 50. I think I scored like a 50 something, 51, 50. I was real bad, 50. But I was hitting it every day. Every day, practice the test, practice. And it tells you the areas that you need to practice. No, this is not official study guide. This is just my own. Yeah, you can get official ARRL study, big Bible, whatever. You don't need that for the tech. You don't need it. Honestly, for the tech, you don't need it. You really don't need it. I just did that. The book, the hand prep app, practice there. I practiced the test there. Because they break it down into the subjects that you need to. Because what happened to me, I did real good on the schematic because I got experience wiring schematic. I did, it's just the regulations, the boring stuff. The boring stuff is the stuff that you're gonna keep getting wrong until you do it a few times. So the boring stuff is what I was getting wrong. Like if if you're a technician and this guy is an extra and he's operating at this band, can you operate at that band that he's operating? The answer is no. You need to have his license to operate at that. Things like that. Common sense stuff too. Um, you know, and like I said, the only way you're gonna do is by practicing. You just practice. Because once you see the question over and over with the answer, you're gonna memorize it. And that's it. So every day I will practice. I will take 1 hour and I will practice taking the test. And it keeps your progress. It tells you which ones you're getting wrong, which area you need to improve on, what area of the questions you need to improve on. And that's free, QRZ. QRZ.com, all free. And there's a bunch of sites that you could practice for free. And yeah, you could take the test online when you're ready. I didn't do that. I took it locally right here. And that's another reason. If you're gonna study, if you're really serious about taking the test and study, I would just because that's what happened to me before. When I was saying every time I would say I'm studying for the test, I didn't give myself a date. Like I didn't call up the place over and say, yeah, I'm coming in on this day. I want to take the test on this day. Once I put a date on the test, once you put a date on something, that's a goal. Because if you don't put a date on it, you're not gonna motivate yourself to, okay, oh shit, oh snap. I have 3 weeks left before I take the test. It's gonna motivate you more to, okay, I need to study 1 hour a day, maybe this day 2 hours a day, and So before anything, I will give myself a a date. I would say, okay, I'm gonna take it 2 months from today. So I will call up, look up a place, and schedule it. Just schedule, make the schedule. Even if you don't plan to be there in 2 months, at least you have a date. Okay, I'm gonna take it on, the 3rd Saturday in November. That's gonna be my test date, right? That way okay, the 3rd Saturday in November, I'm taking a test. And it kind of forces you to not back out, not keep postponing it. So give yourself a date and then you study. And that way, because honestly, it took me 3 weeks studying. 3 weeks I was ready. I was getting 85, 88, 91 on my test. After 3 weeks, I was getting 80s, 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 80s. 3 weeks of studying. And and I was gonna take it a week early because I was so confident. But I said, you know what, I'm gonna keep taking it. And then I got 100. I started getting 100 a few times. A couple of times I got 100 on the test. I started getting 90s, 100, 91, 100, 90, I think 95 or something. And that's it. When I took the test, I got a 94. Boom, 94. I think it was something like that. 2 wrong. So I would do it like that. I would schedule a date, especially for the technician. Give yourself at least a month or 2 months, at least 1 month. That way you have them. Okay, I'm going to take it on this day. That's it. Work toward that day. So every day, no matter what you're doing, even if you're sitting in the can with your app, yeah, don't know why I said that. Oh my God. Wait to drill this discussion into the ground, Danny. Go ahead. Even if you're in the can. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Even if you're waiting for the bus. All right. How about that? Even if you're waiting for the bus, or if you're in the, make sure you wash your hands. Oh my God. And actually, there's a question on that too about the drone. I think if you're using some kind of I forgot what it was. It was something that even though you don't remote control type thing, yeah. So that I think there's a question or something like that. But I'm telling you, it's easy. It's not hard. It's not if you have some kind of radio experience, listen to radios and you know about like the wavelength, because there's questions on that. There's a question on, like for example, uh the shorter the wavelength is what? The higher the frequency, right? The longer the wavelength, the lower, so it's the questions like that you heard on other stuff. Most of the questions are like, you give me easy questions. A couple of them are boring questions, like regulation stuff. It's gonna be a couple of 2 or 3 of them are like schematic. They have a picture of the schematic. Which one is no. What is schematic symbol B? And you got A, is it variable capacitor? B, is it this? B, is it this switch? D, if it's a battery. And if you know the symbols, okay, yeah, this is a symbol for this. It's not hard. I'm telling you, it's not hard. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. And once I started practicing the test a lot, it became easy. I just you memorize it. It comes back to, because once you get into that study mode, you'll start retaining it. And like I said, I wouldn't just read a book. I wouldn't do that. Don't just read the book. I will practice every day. Practice taking it. If you get a 50, you know what? Let it go. Take it again. You get a 50, next time get a 60. You got a 60, try to get 70. You got 70, get 75. Get 80. And then once you keep getting 80, then you want to get, because they recommend that you have at least 85 consistent before you walk in there, take the test. You should be scoring 85 consistent. That's the number you need to reach to. You know that you're gonna pass it. I was getting 85 consistent. That wasn't enough for me. I wanted 100. So I started getting 90. Boom, 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 boom. The last week or two, everything was 90s. I wish I could show you my QRZ account when I was practicing. You'll see it. It was 50s, 60s, only for a couple of days. Then I hit 70s. Then I finally passed it on my sixth try. I passed it. Then all I kept getting was 80, 80, 80, 80, 77, 77, 80, 80, 80. And then boom, I went up to 85, 88, 90, 90. And then I had a couple of hundreds. Toward the end, I was getting 100. Boom, 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 100, 100. Like, so, I know at first you're going to start, you're going to be like, damn, I'm not ready for it. You're going to feel discouraged. No. Get back on the saddle. Take it again. Okay, I know I had this one wrong. Sometimes I will get the same question over and over, and I still get it wrong because I just, like that subject was boring. I didn't want to learn that and it got to the point where those were the only questions I was getting wrong. Was the real boring regulatory stuff. Then I finally started getting those right. Because I would just focus on that only. Okay, welcome back, Bobby. Yeah, so let me go up here. Jim radio check say it transmits on 147 and receives the offset, exactly. So there's questions like that about the offset. So you got to know the offset for this band repeater, For this band repeater, you're gonna know the offset. So a couple of questions are gonna be like that. What mode? You know, like if you on I didn't ask you a couple of questions, like if you on I forgot one of them. I know one of them is like, you know, of course, when you up this FM mode, you know, stuff like that. Like even if it's single sideband, or which sideband is it? It's gonna be upper sideband. Most of it's upper sideband. Up there is everything is upper sideband. Even if you single sideband. A lot of it's so, stuff like that. You know, it's like really, I'm telling you, it's not. When you practice it, you'll be fine. But you got to practice. You can't get lazy, and then because you'll see the results right away. You know, it's gonna be, you're gonna get beat down for a couple of days. You're gonna, damn, I'm scoring 50, and I got to 60. At this point, I'm never no. And then all of a sudden, then it's gonna exponentially. You're gonna be like 60. All of a sudden, you're gonna be 80, and then boom, 100. 90s, 100, 90s, 100, 90s, 90s, 90s. That's what has happened to me. And I was going to take it a week early, but I was still in Florida. And as soon as I got back from Florida, the next day, it was my scheduled day. And I took it. I wasn't going to wait. I was there an hour early, licking my chops. I said, yeah, I'm ready for this sucker. Bring it on. And that's it. You know, I passed it. And that's another thing. If you're going to study for the technician, I know people say, oh, you should study for the other one because they're going to give it to you. No, don't do that. Because then you're gonna overload your. For me, I focus on the technician. I was gonna take they're gonna give you the general anyway for free, but don't spend your time trying to study that. Take the technician, focus on the technician, so you can pass it, and then they give the general. You take it anyway, even if you didn't study for it, and take a shot at it. But I wouldn't study the general and the technician. I wouldn't do that. I didn't want to do that because it would have been too much. I just focused on the technician. Boom, 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 boom. I looked at the general. I went through it once, and that's it. I said, "No, you know what? I'm not gonna break my head over this because this is not. I can't get that if I don't get this. You understand? You got to focus like that. Especially somebody like me. I haven't been to school in 20 years. Last time I walked into a school was over 20 years ago. So my studying brain was like, you know what? Just focus on this one thing. Focus on the tech. And then, I passed it. Then, okay, now I'm ready I could do the general. Now I can focus on the general. Even though they're going to give me the extra, I'm not going to study I'm studying for the general now. I'm going to study for the general. You understand? So that would be my advice. And I know it's tempting. Oh, I want to pass both of them. No. Focus on the one you need to pass first. Because if you don't get the technician, you're not going to get the call sign anyway. You're going to have to start over. No. You want to make sure that you pass that first test. Just pass it. Forget about the general. You take that. If you get lucky on that one when they give it to you, you take, but don't study the general while he's doing the tech. Don't do that. I wouldn't do that. Not at my age, with my limited amount of brain cells left. No. I just focus on the tech, and I said, no, I already put this off for too long. I'm not gonna walk out of here without passing this tech. And that's what I did. I went in there like that, like I'm ready for the tech. And I said, now when I take the general, I still missed it by 7 questions, but I didn't study for it. I don't care. I wanted this one. This is the one I wanted because this is the one that was gonna get my foot in the door. Understand? So you think about it like that, and you'll be fine. You're gonna ace it. You're gonna be all right. So it's easy. It's easy if you, but it's not gonna hand it to you. You still gotta study. You still gotta practice. And that's one thing, you gotta practice. Don't go by just I'm gonna read the book and I say no. I practice. I wish I could show you. I must have practiced like 50 times. You can see you scroll down, say boom, 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 boom on the page. I started with the 50s. And my last test was like a 90. I had one question wrong. I think it was all the way down there. There was in between. There was 100. I started in the 50s and I wound up averaging 90s. You know? Yeah. Yeah, but you know, Elmer, you must have did that when you was young. I can't. I wouldn't. I don't. You see, I don't want to do that to people that are not sure. Because that's I get that question all the time. Is it hard? No, it's not hard. But if you if you try to cram too much stuff on somebody, the success rate is gonna go down. You know. I know you're one of those people, and I get it, bro. I get it. There's a lot of people like that. That they took all three and they passed all three. Um, you know, first of all, you when you did that, I don't know how old you was. You was probably a young man. I'm 56 years old. My brain cells are not the same. My priorities are not the same. I have a 7-year-old. I'm married. I have a lot of other stuff going on in my life. My focus was like, you know what? Because I tried it the first day or two. I said, I'm gonna, and then I said, you know what? For me. Um, no, I'm gonna start Tuesdays and Thursdays from now on. Daniel, Tuesdays 4 p.m. Eastern, Thursdays 4 p.m. Eastern. That's gonna be my regular schedule for now on. I'm gonna be on tomorrow anyway. In your 30s, yeah, that's a long. Yeah, when I was in my 30s, I was sharp. I was sharp in my 30s. I just came out of college, but if I'm 56 now, no, no, no. I'm a whole different person now. You know, I can still pass. If I study each one, I could pass it. I'm confident I'm gonna pass the general at my pace. I will pass it. And later on, I will probably do the extra, and I'll probably pass that too. And I will. I'm sure I will. I put my mind to it, I will. But you know, a lot of people that ask me that is people that are around my age, and they're already on the fence that they don't really want to do it. So I'm trying to nudge them into, like, and I'm not trying to nudge them, in a way. I'm telling them, take a different approach. Just take the tech. Yeah, I know you have a CB or your GRMS, your GMRS. I keep saying them, but at least get your foot in the door with the tech, and then you know, because that's what happened when I was studying for the tech. Everybody told me, no, but they're gonna give you the other. I said, yeah, I know, but and I tried it. I was looking at the general. I looked at it, and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna do this to myself because I put it up too long already. I said, no, I'm not gonna. I didn't want to give myself no margin for error. You know, I said, no, I'm gonna take it one time and I'm gonna pass it. I'm not gonna be that guy that didn't pass it. Hell no, that was not gonna be me. That was the way I was thinking. And if I pass it, I'm coming back next month for the general. You know what? $15. For $15, no. I want to make sure I pass this one because in my case, I have a lot of people that were depending on me to pass this test. I have a lot of YouTube. So I have subscribers that were depending on me, and I felt like I would have let them down if I would have not passed the test. So I had a little monk. I had a little 8 pound. I had a little 800-pound gorilla on my back too, because I had told you guys that I'm gonna take this test, and I know you guys expected I was gonna pass. Have I would have told you that I would not pass that test, you would have looked at me like, "Oh my God, this guy didn't." Are you kidding me? This radio guy didn't pass the test. How would I look? Be honest. It would have been embarrassing. Okay, so that's what I had to deal with. I wouldn't have come onto this channel. By the way, Dan, did you? No, I didn't pass the test. Oh, why you didn't pass the test? I don't know, because I didn't study. Oh, no. I didn't want to give myself that. I didn't want to give myself that margin of error. I said, no, I'm gonna pass this test. I'm gonna ace. I'm gonna try as best I can. I'm gonna pass this tech, get that 800-pound gorilla off my back, and then, hey, I'm gonna take the general next month or whatever. I'm not now. There's no pressure on me. You know. You know what I'm saying? There's no pressure on me. You know, it's added pressure when you're a YouTuber and you have a radio channel and you tell people you're gonna take this test. They expect you to pass it. They don't want to hear that you didn't pass this test, because then it's a reputation thing. You're gonna be like, "Oh, this is the guy that preaches the radio stuff, and he doesn't." No, that wasn't gonna happen with me. I didn't want to be that guy. No. So yeah, so hey, listen, more power to those people that pass it all 3 times. Hey, you know what? Kudos to them. That's not me. That's not me. I'm sorry. That's not me. That's not gonna be me. At 56 years old, with these brain cells, no, that's not gonna be me. Yeah, no, and Elmer, when I'm ready, I'm gonna pass that test. I'll be fine. Because I'm gonna take the same approach on that. Even though they're gonna give me the extra, I'm not gonna study it. I'm gonna focus on the general. Knock that one out. Then I got that one left. That's the way I'm gonna approach it. Because the guy was telling me, Paul, he was telling me, he said, "Oh, when you coming in for the general?" He wants to put me in already. Hey, by the way, you could take the extra too. And I'm like, yeah, that's great, Paul. But I'm still focusing on the general. He's a good guy. Paul is a good guy. He's really trying to push me. He's he's like you, Elmer. Like you're my Elmer. You're my Elmer. You know that, right? You're my Elmer. And he's that guy too. He's my Elmer here in Yonkers. So he told me, hey, you ready for that extra too? I'm like, Paul, one thing at a time. I'm going to focus on the general, Paul. And I'll take it anyway, but you know. But that's what I would tell people. People ask me for advice about that. I would tell them just study for the tech first, and you know what, and try to pass that, because nothing is worse than you go for a test and you don't pass it, and then you get discouraged, and then it takes away your your momentum, and you say, I don't want to do this, you know. Because I was going to take this test a few years back. I even said it on this channel, and I failed. I procrastinated, all kind of excuses, and I finally, somebody asked me recently, like a couple of years back, and it bothered me. I was like, it just started bothering me. I said, man, Danny, you talk the talk, but you didn't walk the walk. That's what happened. And then I know. Then after that, it was around that time that Jill's got his license, and that kind of, when he got his license too, because people were telling him, "Oh, you know so much about radio. Why don't you take the license?" So he finally got his license, and that started eating me up too. I was like, "Damn, Jill's got his license." And before that, Dennis got his license, Sparkyzilla 85. Even Todderbird too. I remember Todderbird got his license too. He's a tech. Todderbird. Same thing. Todderbird passed his license a few years back. I think it was like 3 years ago. I remember Todderbird took it too, and he passed it. And he almost passed it. I think he missed the general by 1 question or 2 questions. So Todderbird is a ham too. And I was like, damn, Danny, you need to get off the, and do this. Just for the sake of, have it already. And that's what happened. Finally, after the pandemic, I said, you know what? That's it. I'm not gonna make no more excuses. And that's what happened. I stopped. I stopped making excuses, and I took it. And I I tell people, just put a firm date on it. Yeah, it was like 3 years ago. I one of his videos. You have to go back to one of his videos. Yeah, he passed it. He missed the general by I think 2 questions or 1 question. I forgot. Yeah, Todderberg. Because I remember, because he was one of the people that when he got it, he put that he was one of the ones that I was already like, damn, Todderberg got it, Dennis got it. Cause he got it before Jill. He got it before Jill's. I remember it was Dennis first. Sparky Zilla. I remember when he got his like 4 years ago already. Dennis got it first. I was like, oh, cool. Dennis got his license. And then Todderberg was the second one. Todderberg. And then it was Jill's a year and a half ago. So I was like, Todderberg got it. Now Jill's got it. Yo, I need to step up. I need to. And that's what happened. But that's good too, because you know what? It motivated me. I didn't procrastinate anymore. It motivated me. So it's good to have that. You know, it's good to have people or fellow YouTubers that you know what. And that's why. And so when people ask me, is it worth it? Yeah, I would take it. Just take it. It's not gonna hurt you to take it. Not gonna hurt you to take it. Like I said, I wouldn't study all 3 at one time. But no. I'm not trying to do that. But I tell people just focus on the Yeah, it is. It is. It's a good thing. Sometimes somebody else doing it motivates you. And like in Jill's case, and I know Dennis, they're having fun. They're enjoying the hobby. Because Tyler Bird, he got the tech, but he hasn't done videos on that. He still reviews portable radios and stuff like that. But Jill's, now he bought a new transceiver. So and now he has he renamed the other channel to be ham amateur radio only. He had his other UHF VHF channel. Now he renamed that. So he's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. So yeah, Keegan. So I will go for it. Go for it. I will go for it, Keegan. Especially here goes Keegan. I'm gonna play the violin on you, Keegan. I'm gonna play the violin on you. Your dad is a ham. Your dad is a ham. He's been a ham for a long time, right, Keegan? What will make him more prouder than that? That his son is a ham too. If my dad, I grew up without a dad, but if my dad was a ham, because like I said, I grew up without a dad. But if I had my dad and he was a ham, especially that he's older, tomorrow's no guarantee. I want to be a ham before he moves on. You know what I'm saying? That will be my motivation, right there. Look, I'm getting a little emotional. I'm trying to hold it back a little bit because I grew up without a dad. But if my dad was a ham, I would I will honor him with that. It would be like an honor, especially if I can get his call sign. Oh my God! Don't get me started, yo. Woo! Let me chill out. That would motivate me. And who knows? One day, like my son, he's 7. He has no relationship with radio. But what if when he's older, and I'm in my 80s, he says, "Dad, I want to be a ham. Can you help me?" And I was like, "Oh my God, I will. Wow, you're interested in this hobby? You want to follow me? Oh my God, I will go. I will go nuts. I will go nuts." Yeah, so Keegan, I think that because your dad is a ham and he dedicated a majority of his life to that hobby, I would I would do it for him. That should be your motivation, right there. Do it for him. Get your tech license. That's it. If you don't plan to pursue it, I get it, but at least get the tech license. You have your call sign, and your dad will be very proud, and you will be very proud too. But yeah, your dad will be like, he'll blow him away. He'll be like, wow, you know, I'm, you see, I get a little choked up. I'm not. I'm getting choked up. You know, because my son, he's upset playing, but he's watching all this, and one day he might, want to do this, especially when I'm gone. Tomorrow's no guarantee for any of us. And if when I'm gone, he wants to pursue this because I get most messages. Oh, I'm using my father's radio when he was, this was his radio when he was alive, and now I want to learn how to use this radio. Like, don't wait till he's gone. I don't want my son to wait when I'm gone to. I hope that when he gets to someday, he'll be like he'll want to. Oh, here we go. I hope that someday he'll wanna do this hobby, because I enjoyed it so much. I enjoy it, and that's what I saw his QRZ. I saw your dad's QRZ. It's a great page. I was on it glued, and I was like, wow. I said, my dad. If my dad was like that, oh my god, I would have, because I grew up without a dad, bro. My mom raised us. It's no joke, you know. And he still talks to all these. He makes and I would be right. I would be right there next time. I'll be like, your dad, bro. You know, you know. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a little right now. A little. I need some water, man. But that will be my motivation, bro. Seriously, you know. My dad is a ham. He's been a ham for longer than I've been here. He's been a ham longer than you've been here. That's dedication to the hobby. And I would honor him. I would honor him just to get the call. I would honor him just for that. You know. You know, my mom when she was sick, my brother, yeah, my mom, yeah, my mom raised me. But my mom when she was ill, I told her some things that I didn't want to tell her because I made it clear. I did that with my brother. My brother, unfortunately, he didn't do that. I told my mom certain things that happened to me when I was a kid. Some things weren't, some things that I never told anybody. And I told her, I said, no, I'm going to tell her everything because she was already, I knew she was going to go. I knew she was going to go. There was a time that I knew she was not going to be here another whatever. So I had to tell her. So my same thing with my brother. My brother was, my brother's gay. My older brother, he's gay. But he, he stood in the closet because he was afraid of my other brothers. I'm very open minded. I told my brother, listen, I love you. I don't care. I don't care about what uh sexual preference you are. I don't care about any of that nonsense. You know what? You're my brother. I love you, bro. That's it. You need to tell mom. You need to tell mom before she goes that who you are. That's it. Whether she likes it or not, you need to be open with her. That's what I told my brother. You know, and he struggled with that. He said, no, no, no. I said, no, you need to tell her. you know. And me, I told my mom everything about me. I said, Mom, this happened to me when I was a kid. I was abused. Blah, 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 blah. I told her the whole 9 yards. I told her she didn't want to hear it. I told her, no, well, I'm going to tell you because I'm not going to get another chance to tell you. So I'm going to tell you now everything that you never knew about me. I'm going to tell you right now. And I did. And I told her. And that was like an 800-pound gorilla off my back. You know? And when she left, you know, there was no more secrets. That was it. And I told my brother the same thing. He didn't do that. He didn't do it. And I can feel it now that he's paying for it now. He's paying for it. He's paying for that stuff. And that's what I told people. You know, you only got one chance with your dad and your mom. And you know, some of you are lucky to have a dad. Like I didn't have that chance. I didn't have a dad. I saw my dad once in my life. That was it. I was around 9.5 years old. I went to Puerto Rico. I saw my dad for a couple hours. That was the only relationship I had with my dad. That's it. Okay. And I tell you about my dad. My dad was a Korean War veteran. Oh, I can tell you about my dad. My dad was a Korean War veteran. He was drafted. He was a Purple Heart. He lost his eyesight completely. 100% disability. Both eyes. Rocket attack. Okay. But then of course PTSD. And he drank. That's why my mother had to leave him because PTSD, alcoholic. My dad, you know, my mother had to get away from him. Okay. And she did the best she did I'm gonna say she did the best job in the world, raising 8 kids in the South Bronx. All right, poverty. I'm talking about being on welfare, being on food stamps. Okay, you had to pick between the rent and groceries. You know, it was like that. Struggle. You know, got burned out of 2 apartments. I was homeless twice in my childhood. I was homeless 2 times. Okay. This behind me is nothing. This is the this house. Everything is nothing to me. I overcame all that. I overcame all that poverty, street violence. You know, hanging around people that were bad at. You know, I survived all that. My son is never gonna see that. My generation. That's it. His generation is now prosperous. He's never gonna go through what I went through. And that's the same thing, you know, that I tell people all the time, you know. It's not where you come from, it's where you're going. You know. Yeah. My mom, yes, she was an amazing lady. She was. And she never remarried. She never even thought about remarrying or nothing. When she divorced him, she ran away from him. She said, that's it. She just raised us. And my oldest brother became our other guardian for a few years until we got older. No, I know. So when you talk about your dad, I see you're proud. I know you're proud of your dad. But also, you know what? Honor him. Honor him. And you know what? I just get the call sign, honor him. And you know what? That's the bond that you guys are gonna have. You know. Because I'm telling you, my dad was if my dad was here and he was a ham, oh my God, I don't know. I would have been a ham. I would have been a ham since I was a kid. Because my dad was a ham. That would have been it. Yeah, those tough times do make us better. Yeah, it does. Because now I look at my son and I tell him everything. I tell him, son, you know, because I've been there. I mean, I've been through. There's sometimes, not sometimes. I shouldn't say something, but there's days I really reflect on when I was at the lowest of the low. You know, I dealt with depression. I dealt with all that. I dealt with depression. I said that in one of my earlier live streams. You know, when I couldn't even get a job, even though I had the college degree and this and that. I went through a streak of bad luck, and man, I was really depressed. And then 9/11 happened, and I think that was the only saving grace that I had was 9/11. That I didn't get that job, but it saved my life. If I would have got that job, I would have been in that building when the planes hit. You know, so God had a plan for me. Whatever it was, I don't know. To this day, I still don't know what the plan is. Maybe the plan is this channel. Maybe reaching out to people and telling people. Maybe that's the plan. I don't know. I don't know what the plan God gave me. But I wasn't in that building at 9/11. My wife was not in the building at 9/11. We got spared. You know, my son wouldn't be here because we would have been gone. So that he would not be here. He would not have been born because I would have been gone. Yeah, maybe God is a ham too. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, so you know, that's why I tell people, you know, and I try to help people all the time. I really go out of my way to help people. You know, yeah, I know I talk the tough talk, but I try to help people because it's not easy. It's not easy, you know, especially when you know, I remember when we didn't have food. We didn't even have food for we didn't have food for Thanksgiving. We didn't have turkey for Thanksgiving. Somebody finally, at the last minute, we got blessed with a turkey from somebody, free turkey. And we'd be so excited. Oh my God, they got turkey. Yeah, this Thanksgiving we got turkey. You know, I knew that life as well. Struggling to find money for rent and food. Luckily, there was free lunch program in grade school, and at least one meal 5 days a week, 25 cents top ramen. Yeah, I know. I ate. That's what I had. Free lunch, school lunch. I grew up on school lunch. I know you get those complaints. Oh, school lunch is horrible. No, school lunch was good. I love school lunches. I used to love the fried chicken with the mashed potatoes. That was my thing too, fried chicken. Oh, you don't want that piece of chicken? I'll take it. Give me that piece of chicken. I'll take it. You know, or the lasagna. You don't want the lasagna? I'll take it. I know, man. Struggle is you know, but that's what makes you, you know, appreciate things. You know, I appreciate this. All this stuff is, like I said, all this stuff is nothing. You know, this is all culmination of all this stuff in this house. You know, I have a car out there. It's an old Honda Accord. You know, yeah. Can we upgrade and get a, you know, Mercedes SUV and be up to my eyeballs in car payments? Yeah, no. Paid off the Honda like 8 years ago. It's still running. I had chicken. I had chicken with ketchup or Tabasco. Yeah, I still eat. I still put hot sauce on my chicken and ketchup. I still love chicken wings. I still love fried chicken wings. I have a whole. That's what I eat all the time. Chicken wings. You know. You know. Chicken wings. Yeah. Chicken wings with ketchup. Chicken wings with hot sauce. I love chicken wings with hot sauce. I had to put hot sauce on my French fries too. You know. So yeah, I'm getting into this the whole thing about it, but I try to keep it real, man. You know, I try to keep it real here. You know, because you know, I love you guys. All you guys are, you know, you guys that come to my channel and support me. I'm humbled by all this. I really am. I'm humbled by this. I got 2,250 subscribers now. I've been on for 6 years. I'm humble every time I come on here and I see, you know, 7 people, 8 people stay as long as they stay to watch me and listen to me. It's humbling. It's humbling. I'm gonna tell you that. It's very humbling. I heard an expression that said Honda Accord, more like Honda. According to Arnold, you should get out of the way. Come on. Daniel Mark LeBlanc. It's funny. I'm an early 60s kid, and times were tough for us in my community, but I never considered myself poor. I only felt poor when I went to high school. Yeah, that's why I dropped out. I dropped out of high school because at first of all, I was an introverted kid. When I got to high school, it was no longer. I was no longer. When I got to high school, I was no longer learning. It was all about this guy's wearing, $200 shoes or whatever the hell it was. This guy's wearing these jeans, and I was broke. I'm broke. I'm barely, my mother barely, and she tried. I had 30. Yeah, I had like $25 sneakers, which is still a lot for, you know. And I was like, a part of me was like, I don't want to get caught up in this, popularity nonsense. So I dropped out. I told my mom, I want to drop out. I'm just gonna take my GED and join the military. And that's what I did. I dropped out of high school, 10th grade. By the time I hit the 10th, I dropped out. I said, you know what, I don't got time for this. I didn't care about all that stuff. I had I guess when you're all in it together, you just don't notice as much. Yeah. Definition of poor is different, you know. I mean, compared to when we first lived in the South Bronx, when all our income was welfare and food stamps. That was it. I mean, I'm talking about not EBT, I'm talking about the original food stamp, the paper, the dollar bill, the food stamp dollar bill. They even had the 50-cent stamp. That's how far back I go. I remember the 50-cent food stamp. We had to borrow food. We had to borrow credit. We had a credit line in the bodega. So we needed milk or something. I would go to the bodega, and the guy had a notebook like a ledger. Oh, you're gonna buy? You taking this container of milk? Okay, taking this. So by the end of the month, I mean the beginning of next month, half of the stuff that we got on welfare, we had to pay it back right away to the grocery guy because we was taking stuff on credit. It was crazy. It was like we didn't have money for milk. We didn't have money for, we had to buy like, Kool-Aid because we had no other type of juice. We can't afford regular orange juice. My mother had to buy Tang. You remember Tang? Tang. It's bitter, like it's a citrus type powdery drink. You mix it, Tang, right? And that was my orange juice, Tang. We couldn't buy regular Tropicana orange juice. Yeah, Tang. That's what we had, Tang. That was my orange juice. And of course, Kool-Aid, little package. And then, of course, soda. That's a big thing when people are poor. Soda. People say, soda. Yeah, but that's what we could afford. When you could buy a 99 cents bottle of soda, people wonder why obesity is so crazy now because all that stuff is cheap. It's still cheap. You go walk into a 99-cent store and look at the food stuff. Everything that's cheap, that's what people buy. And people don't have money. Like you said, ramen noodles. That's what people buy. And of course, you hear about ramen noodles. Oh, it has cellophane. It has all this stuff. Yeah, but we don't care about that. We're hungry. When you're hungry, you eat all that stuff. I used to eat a cup of noodles. That was my ramen noodles. Cup of noodles, and Lipton cup of soup, then cup of noodles. Yeah, I remember references to Tang and Married for Children. Yeah, so I used to drink that when I was little. We never had steak. The only steak we had was a skinny little steak. It was called chuck. It's the worst cut of the steak. And my mother would flatten it with a like tender, make it really thin, and she would cook it with onions and tomato sauce. And that's the steak that I had until I became an adult. Finally, I went to a restaurant and had a real steak. You know, that's the only steak I ever had until I became an adult. Until I said, you know what, I want a T-bone steak or a filet mignon. Before, yeah, commercials, Kool-Aid with the. Oh yeah, remember the picture? Oh yeah, you break through the wall. Oh my god. You remember the Kmart jeans? Yeah, I remember Kmart. That was another place. Kmart was like Walmart. What it is today. When we had a local Kmart open up, oh my god, we was like, oh my god, we got Kmart. This is the greatest thing ever. They would hang out at Kmart. Yeah, Hawaiian Punch. Yeah. In the middle of 5th grade, I was homeschooled sometime around late 2006, early 2000. Gonna keep on. The other choices before that was to repeat 5th. Yeah. At least I have more time for DXing. Yeah, it's another thing. I see. There's some people that follow me that they young. I don't know about how young they are now, but I know there's a couple of them that they're like, because my channel, I put it's not rated for, and I don't put it because of language. I just put it because YouTube has this thing now that if it doesn't involve kids at all, I think it does involve kids. Kids should learn all this stuff. But they have a thing now. They have a hard line that if it's not only specifically for kids, then you have to rate it not for kids, which is, I don't know. I guess it makes sense in a way. So, but there's a few young kids. Yeah, there's a couple of. I know there's one that he was like, when I started this channel, he was like 16. So right now he's like around 22. That makes him 22 years. So now he's an adult, and he's still a subscriber to my channel. They're like in the 20s. So yeah. So when I started, he was like I remember he would ask me like, "Oh, Danny," and he had like one radio on his channel. I remember, young kid, and I know he still posts videos on his channel, and so it was good to see that, and that some of these kids, it's like I grew up with them now. He was 16 when I started this channel. Now he's a young man. He's 22, and he still uploads videos to his channel. And that's cool. Like stuff like that. I like to see that. Let me read them. Yuck Tang. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Keegan. Same thing, because you say you're 26, right? So I was 18 when yeah. So Keegan, so you're a young buck. You're a young buck. Yeah. So I'm not trying to put pressure on you, Keegan, but your dad. Go get the license. Study it. Give yourself like a month to study it, maybe 2 months, and just take the test, and then you know what? That'll be his you know what? Even better, surprise him. Surprise him again. Dad, guess what? Bam! Blow him away. My call sign is, that'll really, wow. And keep me updated on that. I want to see. I want to know. I want to. That would be so cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Keep us all updated. We all want to know. I know Elma wants to know. I'm sure. Man, I my son get older, I would love for my son to do that. My son, I know there's another YouTuber that he has. Is Ivan Chak? I can't even pronounce his name. Ivan. His name, they call him Ivan. And that's why I like about his channel, that he involves his son in it. So his son, I remember when he started, when I first started watching his channel, his son, I think, was like 12. Now his son is a young man. He's a young man. He's in his 20s, I think now. And he's done videos with his son. Well, not him. His son has done videos in his channel. Yeah, this is a gaming. I forget what's the brand. Well, let me stand up. They sell this. I bought it on Amazon. GT player. I think it was $139. I think it was $139 for this. Yeah, it's a nice chair. It has a little massaging thing here. If I want to, it has USB. You plug it in. It just vibrates right here. It has a pillow here. And it has this pillow. And it's comfortable. Yeah, this is nice, comfortable. $139. Not a bad price. The base is metal. It's not plastic. It's metal. Because that's the problem I had with some chairs, that they had the plastic base and sometimes they crack. Because I weigh, I'm not no lightweight. I weigh like 260 something. So I need a chair that's gonna hold me up. That's not gonna break over time. So yeah, so I got this chair. I got two of them. I bought one for me and I bought one for my son. I bought one in blue for him upstairs. His computer. He has one of these. My son. Of course, a little lower for him. But yeah. Elmer time, right? And I'm telling you, Elmer, if my son did that, I will grin from ear to ear. My heart will be full and happy that my son will get an amateur. Yeah, I'm telling you, Elmer, I'm telling you. I will, it will, I will, it will blow me away. It will blow me away. Literally, it will. There we go. But yeah, I remember some commercial. Basically, it was liquid candy. Yeah, Kool-Aid. Yeah. But when you pour, it's cheap. That's the only thing you can afford. You couldn't afford, real. I'm sorry, real fruit juice and all that. So I couldn't afford all that. 18, you started your channel. That's cool. Yeah, I'm telling you, my hobby is I started this channel 6 years ago because I was itching to listen to Shortwave, and then my wife bought me the radio, and then that's how when she bought me that radio, I went on YouTube to see if anybody was, and there was a whole bunch of videos on there, and I was like, okay, and a lot of it was Tom, because Tom had this radio, so it was Tom first, and then I would see Jill's videos too, and I was just watching him. And then one day I went on the live stream. When I started my channel, I went on the live stream, and I remember he didn't even read my stuff. He would like ignore me. Yeah, this guy, who's this kid? And I haven't even been following the game. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the Yankee game. Oh my god, and I'm afraid to find out what's going on. Oh, Yankees won. Okay, 5-1. Oh, thank you for that, Bobby. You reminded me about the game. So the Yankees won the game. So they're going to play Houston, which I really don't have much hope for. I hate to say, because I think Houston has that number. 5-1. Okay, so they won the series. Okay, so now they're going to play Houston tomorrow. They got to fly to Houston tonight. Wow. Woo. I'm not into I'm not a real big fanatic anymore of all this, When I was younger, I would be going crazy. Oh my god, I would have been like drinking and oh my god, yeah, with my friends. I would have been going crazy right now. I would have been going crazy right now, but now it's like, it's nice, yeah. It's like my Packers. They lost two back to back to the Giants and the Jets. But I'm not upset at them because you know what? I didn't think they were that good anyway. I didn't think the Packers were that good. to be honest. They gave Aaron Rodgers all this money, and they don't have enough money to pay people around him. They keep losing all the surrounding players around him. So, you know, I'm not surprised that they are struggling right now. Not surprised. So right now, 7:23 p.m. Okay, so my wife should be home any minute. Okay, that's fine. And my son is upstairs. He's okay. Yeah, Daniel, this chair is comfortable. It's comfortable because I needed it because before this chair I was sitting on a regular folding chair, hard plastic, and since I'm gonna be live streaming for 2 hours at a time, 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. Right now it's 3 hours and 17 minutes. I'm on the stream, and right now I'm comfortable. I'm okay. I have no issue. You know. Yeah. So I mean, so far this chair is good. So far, so good. So I'm a Packer fan owing to my father, who is from there. Okay. Yeah. So that's another thing you share with your dad. You're a Packer fan. Hello, Brian Jackson. I'd like to know how you did ever have CB. I'm sorry. Let me read this. Hello, Danny. I'd like to know, did you ever have a CB radio, or did you make the antenna? You take care of Brian Mount Vernon? Okay. Sorry. I'm like little. I'm seeing a little. No, when I was younger, well, that was later on. When I was like, 18, 17. My friend had a CB radio. My friend across the street has CB radio, and his friend will come over. He has CB radio, and they would try to get me into CB radio. But at that time, it was a different part of my life. I started at that time. At that time, I was into partying. I kind of distanced my from because before that, I used to build models. I used to build a lot of model aircraft and things, model military stuff. I was of course video games, and they're like geeks too. I was geeky, but then around 18, I discovered that I had a gift for. I don't want to say it. I don't want to be a misogynist. Let's just say I was dating quite a bit. Yeah, let's just call it dating. And when you're 18 years old, you're 19 years old, you know, just gonna leave it at that. Very exciting time of my life in terms of the partying and the dating. And that stuff was in the back burner. I didn't think about, wow, I want to stay home and I want to go hang out. I wanted to go because that was my freedom. I got into the freedom part of it, and then of course I was working. I was making money, and because I had dropped out of school, I started working on. There was a gas station I used to work for, Hess. It was a Hess, yeah, Hess gas station. That's what I used to work at, and I was working overnight hours, so I was getting paid. At that time it was not bad. I was and for doing nothing, I would just stay up all night and be the register. I didn't know it was a dangerous job too because people get robbed at that night. I would just stay up inside the booth with my other friend, you know. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, exactly, Brian. I was a player. Yeah, and yeah, I thank God I never, no health issues ever came from it. Put it that way. Yeah, so. Mhm. Yeah. Then after that, I went to the Air Force, which took it to another level because then I was traveling and forget it. Uniform is like I'm telling you, it's a magnet. It was a magnet. When I would get off whatever plane or whatever, go to a local bar, whatever, boom, 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 boom. I know some people say, you gotta have game. No. Sometimes you didn't need game. You just show up at the right place at the right time, have some cash in your pocket, don't sound like a fool, and that's it. That's all it took. And yeah, I was like, wow. People were, and it doesn't help that back then I was a lot fitter. I was young. I was, and yeah, I was like, because I never. Some people have trouble with that. There's some people that have trouble with, even though I was introverted, I didn't have trouble with when I had to talk. I would just talk, and it would just boom, boom, and it would get to the point where they would say, "Oh, you down to earth. You so cool. You make me feel I'm comfortable around you." I'm like, yeah. They didn't feel threatened because that's another thing. Because my friends were like that. They were crazy. They would be like, "Yo, mama, come here, mama. Yo, mama." They were like, I would tell them, "What you doing, bro? What you doing, bro? What you doing? You're just scaring them away." Like, like some of my friends were aggressive. If you go to a club, they will be aggressive. They will be like, they would try to grab their hand. "Come here, mama, come here." I'm like, "What you doing, bro? Like, chill out. Just let the come." I hate to say it. Because they don't like that. Women don't like when you. And now, look what happened now. We're talking about now with this whole later on in life. That's sexual harassment. Anything you do now, like you touch them in the shoulder, hey, you're in the office, how you doing? And you're going, that's sexual harassment right there. Boom. See, I never did any of that nonsense. I talked to, hey, how you doing? Okay. See you later. That's it. I would not say, "Oh, see you later, honey. Oh, mama." No, I never did all that. Never did all that. You know, I didn't have to, but I knew guys that were like that. They were real aggressive. They were like, they were out there, and sometimes they got lucky with that. Yo, come here. I want to talk to you. Like the construction workers. That's my friends. They were all like that. They were all like that. And I was not like that. I was never like that. I was never, even though I would be around them, I was never like that. And some of them noticed that why you not like these guys? I'm like, well, I don't have to be like these guys. I'm me. They would tell me, you're not like them. Why you hang out? Because I do. It's not, that's because I'm like dumb. But that's why I like you, because you're not like dumb. And, you want, you're like one, you stand out, because you're not a knuckle dragger. So anyway, so back to the CB talk. So anyway, so my friends were trying to get into CB, but I didn't get into CB. I didn't even own a CB. They were trying to get me a CB radio, but I wasn't into that because I was never into talking to CB, and I was never into that. I even have this one here, and I don't use it that much. I try to talk on it a few times, and not much. But I'm gonna hook this one up with the. There you go, Elmer. 102-inch steel whip is right there. I have it hanging on a couple of long 102-inch. It's right there. I'm gonna put that one up. Dedicate that one to the CB. 102-inch steel whip. And that one, I'm probably going to hook it up with some LMR. I have LMR 240. I'll probably just use that with that. And I'll use this one. And then with the Yaesu, of course, I'm going to do the NFET. The NFET. That's what I have right now. I have an NFET. I'm going to use that one first. And then later on, like Elmer suggested and other people suggested, I might do a dipole. But right now, I'm going to use the NFET first because it's sitting here. And this is a good antenna. I mean, Jill's, that's what he used the NFET. He said he's getting good contacts with his NFET. He has this as a sloper. With his Yaesu, he's using the NFET as a sloper. He's getting contacts. He said he got a contact from where? He said he got a contact. I think he spoke to someone in Belize. That's Central America, Belize. From Montreal to Belize on 10 meters. I think it was 10 meters. He spoke, I think it was 10 meters. And he's got a bunch of contacts with the sloper NFET. So that one is the same thing. That's an NFET 9-to-1 unin. 82. It's about 82 feet of wire. With the NFET. So I'm gonna use that one first. Elmer time today with all export radios, easily modified ham radio, and regular CB is almost now to the wayside. Yeah. But yeah, I'm because I'm sitting there, it's not doing anything. So I'm gonna dedicate a spot for that 102-inch whip. And you have this one because right now I'm sharing the discount with these three, with the 2 scanners and the CB, and I don't want to do that. I want to have the CB dedicated with the that was my original intent anyway, to have the CB with the whip, with the steel whip. And then that one has the steel whip comes with I bought this two separately. This is what is it? Ground plane, whatever this is, you call this. So I'm gonna hook that CB. I'm gonna hook the steel whip to this, and then it's gonna be mounted. Yeah. So yeah. I'll go hook that one up here, and then ground plane. There you go. See, I had this. This was up there a few years back, and then I took it down. Once I bought the MFJ loop, I took this one down and I put that one up there. But now I'm gonna put this back up there, and I'm gonna bring down the loops, or the loop, because only one left. But I didn't think this made a difference. That's why I was skeptical about this. So I don't know. It's been years since you see one of these, yeah. Because when I bought this, first of all, I saw a bunch of videos on this. So I was like, I don't know. Does it really work? Does it really help? And I don't know. But I never really used it. I was only receiving signals on it. So now I want to use it for, So I'm probably gonna hook this up, and then that'll be my CB setup. Uniden 980 SSB with the 102-inch CB whip with that ground plane. And I have some LMR 240 with that. I have 400 too. I have about 50 feet of 400 that I could probably use for that. But I don't know if I want to. I don't want to use it on that. I'll go with the LMR 240. I have 75 feet of that somewhere. Yeah. So I'm gonna probably do that. 50 feet. I could probably do 50 feet, but I will have to bring it in through. Because eventually I want to do something with this window. I might do something permanent with this window, and there's an old window. I'm thinking about taking it down and maybe just have I don't know, maybe board it up and make I could bring an antenna wires through here. it'll be a better path. It'll be a direct path to here. Then right now I'm bringing it through the back. It's going through the back door, and then it's going down the other room, and then it makes it down this hole. And I feel that's too much. I would like to bring it directly in here. And I seen the window thing. You know the window thing that has the all these connectors on it. It's like a pass through. I was thinking about building one. Yeah, and SSB radio right now can easily talk with, to the West Coast over here during the day. Yeah, because the bands are crazy right now. Everything's open. You know, even though you know the so I just when I transmit, boom, when I did FTA, I saw it right away. I was like, I made it all the way to Albuquerque with that little. It's like, well, I don't know what I was thinking because it's not even tuned. And I was like, what am I doing? I said, you know, I just boom, I saw it right there in the map. It said Albuquerque. It was one was Arizona. One was like in the Mexico, but it was at the border. It was like Texas, like not Laredo, Texas. What's the other side of Laredo and the Mexican side? Oh God, I forgot what town. It's one city there. Anyways, right over the Texas border into Mexico. So I got right there, boom, boom, that whole spot. I got it right away, boom, 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 boom. And I was like, wow, this thing here with the disco. So I was like, man, I need to throw that. Yeah, right away. We're like, what, 5 watts? 6 watts? I forgot. 5 watts? I don't know what this. I was like, man, conditions are good. I could only imagine if I have, you know, the end fed, I put the tuner on there, and I get some good, you know. So, yeah, pretty cool. You would call a player. Yeah, I know Daniel. His issues is girls. Yeah, it was girls. Yeah, girls. Girls. You know, unfortunately, it was some other stuff that happened there because, you know, I have an older daughter relationship, and that really, you know, because of course her mom, you know, we separated and they moved to Massachusetts, and of course her mom said, "Oh yeah, your daddy, he's a son of a, you know what, your daddy." She want nothing to do with me now. It sucks, you know. So we had a good relationship when she was young, but now that she's a full grown adult, she's about 30. Well, she's not 32. She's 32. And of course, you know, ideology change. Unfortunately, I don't. No, it's not. I don't want to get into politics. Yeah, Laredo, Texas, I think is. So yeah, the Nuevo Laredo, I think it's somewhere like that. That's the place. I think it's right. It's right over the border. I think that's what it's called, Nuevo Laredo. The Mexican side, right? So it was one of those towns that I got to hit. So yeah, so you know, so lucky for me, you know, it was just you know, and my son, and you know, I knew guys that they were crazy. I know guys that I know. There's one guy. I know there's one guy. He has like 12 kids from 8 different moms. There's one guy. And you think this guy was a player? This guy was a player, and he didn't have money. This guy had the gift of. He was, you know, he'd take you to school when it comes to that. But unfortunately now, you know, now that man owes a lot of money and they after him like nobody's business. He has like 12 kids with 8 different mamas. I think that's crazy. I was like, wow, this guy's yeah. Yeah, that's another thing because he was involved with drugs, and then of course he became an addict, and he would use them for that too. So he was a user. He was a user more than a player. That was him. Oh, that still is him. You know, I stay away from people like that. I have a Facebook, it's personal, and I don't have people like that on my. I just have my immediate family, a couple of friends that my wife knows, and that's it. The people from my old neighborhood, I don't have them on any Facebook because I don't want to relate to that anymore. That was a past life, and that's the problem. When I had some of them on my face, they would bring that stuff all the time. I'm like, you know what? That's I'm like, no, 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 no. Because like I told you, if they know that I have these channels, oh my god, I can't have them. No, 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 I can't do that. No, 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 no. Because I can't relate to them like that. Because you have those people in life. So you have those people that never grow up. Like I'm not that person anymore. Trust me, I'm not that person. I can't be that person anyway. But there's people that are still. I know people that are my age that are still going in and out of jail. And I ran into them a few years back, and they were, oh, I just got out of this. And I tell them, don't you get tired of going to jail? Don't you get tired of going in and out? Is it ever going to register in your head that this is not a good life for you? That maybe you should get a job, work, stay out of trouble? And it doesn't. Some people just doing it. They don't change. They don't want to change for whatever reason. Well, they have the inability to change. They stuck in that time that they, and I can't deal with those people. I just cut them off. And I got beef from them. You think you all that now because you living up here in Yonkers, you got this house, you think you all that. You remember where you came from? I remember where I came from. But at the same time, I know where I'm going. I keep telling them, I know I can, but I know where I'm going, and I'm not gonna go back there. I don't want to go back there. Stop reliving that stuff. So anyway, yeah, so tough kind of a pitta since they redesigned 2 years ago for the desktop users. Okay. Yeah. Well, I have Facebook just because of that, because there's people like my wife, my sisters-in-law, my brother-in-law, they want to see my son's pictures. So I keep it for that, for that. And then, of course, I have my Facebook page for this channel, and I have one for my retro gaming channel. And that's it. All my other Facebooks, they're all old gaming Facebooks. And I don't want to get into that. That's old stuff. But there's a key in there, freezes up, browser crashes, laptop PC slows down. Oh yeah, Keegan, I saw your Facebook. I think because I saw it through Jill's I think I was browsing through what it was. Yeah, I saw the picture of you. I don't want to mention it here, but I know you can tell that you're a fan. Yeah. And there you go, you posted it. Cheesehead. There you go. Cheesehead hat, and yeah, that's the profile. Yeah, I figured that was you. I said, oh, that gotta be Keegan. So that was cool. Yeah. Give me a minute. Yeah. All right. Hello, honey. How was your day? All right. There you go. There you go. Wife's home. Yeah. So yeah. So I saw your Facebook page. I saw it. I was like, I didn't figure that was him. So because once I saw the Keegan and I saw the Packer and I saw the cheese, I said, yeah, that's I had to look no more further than that. But that's cool though, That's what it's all about, That's why I enjoy the stream, It's not because I'm trying to get views and all that. Like I said, most of the live stream average about I think the most I had was an 8 at one time here, maybe 9. Last time I think I had the most I had was 14 or 13. I'm not gonna get 25 people watching at the same time. And I don't care about. My thing is, you guys, stuck around here listening to me, and I think, like I said, that's cool. Humble by that. Pretty cool. Yeah. So anyway, my Facebook is that like page. I have a like page. I don't have a group page. I was thinking about making a group page because the problem with the like page is that they changed it on me. And I'd rather have a group page where you could post your stuff too. The problem with the like page, you can't post stuff. You only can follow me and comment on me and like my thing. That's it. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe a group page. But do I really want to have a group page? If I do, I'll just right away. I'm gonna make. I'm gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mods. And that's it. And I'll make it private too. I'll make it private so that way when I'm on, I can just boom put it there. I'll make it private because I don't want to do a public group. I'm gonna make it private like what Jules does. Make it private that unless you're into a radio hobby, you're not gonna be in the group. That's it. If you're gonna go into my group and you're not into radio hobby, like what Jules does, he asks a question, and if you can't answer that question, then you're not gonna get in the group. And even after that, I still gotta check out your Facebook page because I'm not gonna add people with no profile picture and all that. Like if you created your Facebook page yesterday and you have no activity, and you're not gonna get on my group. It has to be like you have a Facebook page, and I see you subscribe to other groups. That way it's like exclusive, I ask for a call sign. Yeah, I can do that too, like shortwave call sign or ham radio call sign, amateur radio call sign. Because I know most of the shortwave listeners have a shortwave call sign, but some don't even have that though. That's the thing. Because I didn't have a shortwave call sign until Bobby. Because every time Bobby kept posting, I would see Bobby put a shortwave call sign. I was like, I didn't even ask him. I said, wait, how do you get a shortwave call sign? Then I went to this website, and that's that one, the shortwave call sign. That's how I got the shortwave call sign. It's SWAR, I think, SWARL.org or something. And then, you can apply for the shortwave call sign. And then, yeah, well, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, I get that question a lot. Your favorite radio? Yeah, that's a good one. Favorite radio. Because I know, like, for example, like Brian, he just I like him to join my group. He comes in here, and I don't think he has a shortwave call sign. He just asks questions about CBE and things like that. And then there's a couple other people that they don't have. I'm pretty sure they don't have a shortwave call sign, but or ham call sign. Yeah, I know. Because I remember you used to post it in the thing, and then I finally looked it up. I just how to get a because I should have asked you, and I didn't ask you. Google. I said, how do you get a shortwave listening call sign? And then I found that site through there. The Swarl. I pronounce it Swarl. Yeah, SWARL.org. So when I posted that, when I found that website, then I posted it on the group, on Jill's group. I said, oh, by the way, I got a shortwave call sign here. And then a lot of people started signing up for that too. Because I remember when I posted it, then I think when I posted it, I didn't make a video on it. I posted it on him, and then Jill's got his Swall, and then he made a video. Yeah, mine is right here. What is it? WA2127 SWL. That's the one I have. 2127. And then you know, and then I printed it out. Inkjet printer, color inkjet printer, and I printed it out in color and I put it up there. And I had it here for a while until I got this one. Then this one I printed it out. I think it's not QRZ. It's another website that does it for free. It's another website that you could print these out for free when you get your call. So, Keegan, when you get your call sign, as soon as you get your call sign, make a QRZ account. And not even a QRZ. Make it anyway. And then that way, you know. But also, there's a website where you can print this out for free. You can print, and then that's what you show. You say, hey, look, Dad, look. This is. I print because you know when they're gonna email you the official one, and you print that out. But then I printed out like that, you know, this one. So I said, let me print that one because I'm gonna put it right there. And then of course when I get the general, I one out, and then that one would over this one. Because QRZ has one that they want you to pay for it, but I'm not doing that. I don't want to get no fancy. But to practice for the test, you could create a NAN. What is NAN? What the hell is NAN, Danny? To practice for the test, you're gonna have to create a non-ham radio account first. That's what I did. I have one that is no call sign, no nothing. It's just I call it Danny Radio or something. I forgot what I called it because I just made that one to take the test. And then once I passed the test, then I made a new account with my call sign. And then when you create the QRZ account, you're gonna get a profile, and then you have to wait about 24 hours before they give you the full-blown QRZ account with the call sign. It takes another 24 hours or 48 hours because it does it automatically. They check the ULS. It checks the database, and then they update it. Because I needed that for when I got my free radio. I had to make sure it was updated, and then I got my yeah. And I also signed up for QRZCQ. I have an account there too. So QRZZQ.com. And that one I signed up, and that one it's pretty cool too. That one I found through Oxford Shortwave. I found that QRZ because that one is pretty good too. I went in there and I found Dennis. I found Dennis in there in the QRZZQ. Because that one is more like I found that one to be more. I hate this. I don't want to, almost. Because all right, here I'm gonna go on a little tangent. Now the QRZ account, I noticed there's a lot of awards. They have a lot of awards. People have a lot of awards. QRZ CQ is not like that. They don't have like all this award stuff. Like it's more like just, I don't want to say friendlier. What's the word? Like people at QRZ CQ go to my page and they'll post, hey, welcome to the hobby. Hello. Stopping by to say hello. They have a wall where they can put that in there. QRZ doesn't have, QRZ.com doesn't have that. It's more like, it's your page and that's it. There's no interaction. Now, if you sign up for the premium stuff, they have something called weblog. Like you can make web contacts. And, they gave me a free sample of that. The premium stuff, I had it for a month. So I was getting weblog. Like people will go to my page and they put their call sign on my page, say that I visited your page, but my premium thing expired. It was just a free trial. That's it. Now that's gone. But on my CQ, .com. It's not like that. People can come into my page and post, "Hey, Danny, I'm here," and checking out your page, stopping by to say hello. They put all that. Now, time. Another interesting thing to do is when looking up a call sign, I call on FCC site, copy the reference number and look up and FCC. It will show if that person have other radio license. Yeah. Like the FRN number. The FRN number, right? Because my FRN, if you put my FRN number, you'll see that I have the GMRS and of course this one. FRN, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. So yeah, so that so the FRN number, yeah, because that's how I kept checking for mine, because when I put my FRN number, I only kept seeing my GMRS. I didn't see my other one. I was like, "What's the hell's going on?" So anyway, finally I got in contact with them, but that's how I was checking mine, because I didn't know call sign for this one yet. So I had to check my FRN number, and that one, the one that would come up a lot was the GMRS. But yeah, you could check other people, see if they have more than they have different types. Yeah, because when I go to the account, there's a pull down menu and it tells you all these different codes for, like you said, radio telephone or something. They have a code for that. Like if I go to see radio service, right? Ham is HA, GMRS is ZA. That's my code. That's like a code, 2-letter code. And the FRN is the same. Expiration date is, of course, going to be different because it's different. They're both active. And my call sign right here. So if I look up yours, you're gonna have the whatever I don't know how many you have, Elmer. I don't know. I know you have. I know you're. I know you're extra, and I know you have the general radio. What is it? Growl, and so you probably have a couple of them or a few or whatever. Yeah, yeah, I do that. I could you look it up with the FRN. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Oh yeah, FRN. Okay. So if let me see, let me copy and paste. If I look up your FRN right now, copy that. Let me put it. Let me go to search over here. New search FRN. Searching. Okay, so you have so what's CM? What's that CM one? Let me see. I can click on it and find out. What am I? Instead of asking commercial operator. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Oh. Okay, I see. Operator class PG radio, general radio telephone operator. Okay. Ship radar endorsement. Okay. Wow. Commercial. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, you see. So, and then you have one that's canceled. And I guess it's this one, the AD7L. And as the extra. So you went from technician to extra. Oh, you took it all in one. I forgot you took it all in one. Because it says previous operator class technician. So you went from technician to extra, or that's the one you did it all in one day. And then this one, the K7. Oh, okay. So that's why it shows up like that. Okay. And the K7 canceled. Okay. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So one day I'm gonna look up Keegan. I'm gonna see Keegan. So what? The other one is a vanity. The one you have now, that's vanity. So you went from KD to, or oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, is it? Explain that to me, because I think no, what's the issue? Also, when you become an extra, you lose the. Let me see what you lose, because I know I know that was part of the what I studied. When you see now, enlighten me, please, Elmer. Like for example, when you're an extra, you have what? 1, 2, 3. You have like yeah, KD, yeah, six characters, right? But I think when you when you become an extra or something like that, and it's not a vanity thing. I think it's just the call sign becomes right. Explain that, because now it's 5, and you only have one number. Yeah, you still have one number. Even I have one number on it, but it's 2 letters, one number, 2 letters. I know with the technician is 3. Is what is it? Oh, okay, yeah, something like that. I read about that, something like that. So when you go to extra, you are given the opportunity to let them change your call to A2X2. Okay. So when I become an extra, I could change that to that. If I want to keep that one, I keep it. But if I don't want to keep that one, then they can give me, you know. Okay. Well, let me see, because this one. I kind of like this one in the 2 Z's. I mean, unless they want to lose the E, make it KD2CZ. Lose the E. Lose the E. So, well, anyway, when we get to that bridge and cross it, then I'll think about it. Oh, okay. See, that's why you Elma. See, folks. That's why he's my Elma. Okay. You know, that's my Elma right there. Remember that, folks. Learn from that man. Learn from that man. Ain't no shame in learning from somebody else. No matter, no ego. I'm the new kid in the block. I'm 56 years old. I'm the new kid in the block when it comes to this hobby. My Elma. Okay. So thank you. So you see, there you go. I learned that. Yeah, because I read about it, but I wasn't sure. And then the way you explain it, there you go. Yeah, because you're right. I saw one of your videos. I saw the video on I saw a couple of them, but I saw that one in particular. The call sign doesn't prove the man. The man proves his call. Okay. See? Good. There you go. See? Where's the wisdom? So the video, the one that you mentioned about people getting the extra and they're passing the test, and I'm telling you, it happened to me. That guy that asked me a question. It was a few weeks ago. On my live stream, he asked me about some antenna question. And I thought he was like me, a tech, and I asked him, by the way, what's your so he told me his call sign. I said, what class are you in? He said, I'm an amateur extra. I said, wow. I said, you are an extra? You asking me? You asking me this question? you know, because at the end of the day, you know, you can pass all these exams, but if you know, you know, because I'm gonna bring up somebody else, and I know because I saw this on Jill's chat, not Jill's chat, his group page. Yes, that's what's driving me to make some video. You should, because I watched that video and you broke it down nicely, and I like the fact that you used the board. I like that stuff. You know, I like that stuff that you use the boards like that, and you should make those videos. You know, and be you. You know, you be you. Make those videos, and because you're gonna because you're gonna have to, like in this channel. Yeah, you like in this channel, you're gonna have people that are gonna come on here and they're gonna ask you certain questions, and you're gonna be like, okay, this guy is just whatever. But you're gonna have a few that really want to learn, and if you can help them, you know what, you're doing a good thing. You could do a good thing. You know, it's not about numbers. For me, it's not about numbers. I'm blessed that I get this many people subscribe to my channel. Long grind, whatever. And I'm blessed that I still got 6 people watching me right now. After 4 hours, I still got 6 people watching me. You know? And right now, my relationship with you is that, you know what? Me. You're teaching me. I don't care about the subscribers. I don't care about that. I'm not, you know what? You're teaching me. You're Elmer. The name fits you. You're Elmer time. Exactly. It's the regulars that count. Exactly. You know? And when you do a live stream, I'm going to be right there. When you start doing live stream, I'm going to be right there. I'm going to be right there with you. I'm going to be right there. So, hey, Elmer, what's up? What's going on? And I'm going to be like, yo, check out his, you know, just like the Eccentric, he does his live stream. He doesn't have 1,000 subscribers. And that man puts a lot of production into his stream. And I tell people, go check out the guy's channel. This guy got a good channel. You know, right now, I think he's at 940. He's going to get 1,000 subscribers in a couple of more weeks or so. Maybe in a few more weeks. And it was celebrate his, and that's the thing, you know, the regulars. And when I went to his chat, he has a loyal following. He has you know, I was the outsider there. I was the outsider. I just went in there. That was my first time going in his live stream a few weeks ago. And, you know, and that's okay. We all started. I started the same way, bro. I started with 1 subscriber. That was my wife. My wife subscribed to my channel. Then, a couple of people subscribed to my channel, The Blue, because I just kept posting videos and people were subscribing to my channels. And then when I would go to Jill's chat too, I would chat with regulars like Marity DX and all. They started subscribing to, and they had more. They were, you know, some had more than me at the time and all that, and they subscribed to my channel and they welcome me, and that's how you grow. You know. And you know, and Jill's mentioned my channel, and then my channel went from, I think I had like 75. I went to over 100 in one day, right there. 30. He gave, when he mentioned me, I gave like 30 subscribers right there. Boom. And then, you know, the next 2, then from 100 to 200, you know, I just, you know, I enjoy it. That's the thing. I enjoy it. You know, I wish I could have done this earlier, but that was my own thing. I was still overcoming that whole thing. The whole phobia thing. Am I gonna go live? Who's gonna see me? Well, I look like, you know, I'm not a good looking guy. I don't know, whatever. I don't know. There are little things that, you know, all these things. And then I finally did it, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna do whatever. You know, life is too short. I think it was COVID, the whole COVID thing too. After a while, I said, you know what? Your life is too short. You never know what's gonna happen. And I took the chance, and look, I'm very comfortable doing this now. I am. I enjoy doing this. This is fun. I enjoy doing this. You know. Because I read your bio, and I don't want to talk about it here because that's your thing. And I was like, wow, you went through some things. I was like, wow, you know. But yeah, I would just keep doing it, keep doing it. You're gonna have and you're gonna have that type because that's the thing. You're targeting a certain niche. You're not gonna have big numbers like some of these other people. Same thing here. It's a certain niche you're gonna target, and that's it. Your age group is gonna be like my age group for my audience. A lot of it is gonna be Keegan is the exception. He's 26. There's not a lot of young 26-year-olds that watches these channels. He's the exception because, of course, his dad is a ham. But my demographic is 40, I think 40 to 65, something like that. That's my demographic here. Like 90% of my audience is 40, 65 or something like that. It's like that demographic, middle age, that's who you're targeting. You're going to targeting. And when you get those young guys, that's just a bonus. That's a bonus. Especially if you can reach out to them. That's a bonus, When, like I said, that kid that he was 16, he's 22 now. He still has his channel. He's not active like he used to be, but he still has his channel, and he was a kid. He was a kid when he started. And I had a couple other kids like that. I had one kid that was like, I think I had one kid that was 14. When I started my channel, he was 14. He's another he was a medium wave, Shortwave, his channel is like DX. Same thing. He's the same thing. FM. He's like Keegan, the same thing. This guy was like Keegan was 16. This guy I think was 12 or 13. 13. And so those are the bonus ones, the young ones. If you can get them across too, that's even better. So as long as you enjoy what you're doing, that's all that matters. I'm not making money on this channel. I over the years I got a few donations. I had some donations. I had some. Actually, in my crypto channel, I made more money on my crypto channel than this channel. And that one is only 400 subscribers. I actually made money on that channel because people opened an account and I got Bitcoin. And, I got a fractional Bitcoin here, fractional Bitcoin. So that channel actually made money. This channel, I got donations, a couple of donations, and that's it. Nothing else. I was monetized, but they dropped that because I went below a certain. Yeah, I remember XNA, DX. So that's the what is it? What is it? The lettering for your airport. Originally named for the airport I live a few miles away. After the rebrand, easier for my And I thought about rebranding this channel and incorporate technology in it, but I want to keep it radio, and then I'll do my tech channel eventually. I'm gonna start on this soon. Actually, I'm gonna make a video probably the next couple of days and launch that channel, the tech channel. And I'm having fun with them. I'm having fun with all these channels. I got a retro gaming channel. I was live streaming night before. And I'm having fun with these channels, Because I see my son, he wants to get into this. And he's only 7. He wants to do some of this. And I didn't want to at first I was hesitant. But, because it can also, in my case, like I said, I'm a very introverted person. And it's, like I said, I went through depression and all that. I went through a lot of stuff. And now it's like, that I can't relate to that person. I can't relate to that person where I was at. I can't, you know. So this is like, for me, this is I want to say therapy, but yeah. So anyway, on the back to the radio subject, and I know Elmer's gonna relate to this, but and I don't want to mention the other guy because he was the guy that he trolled on a lot of people, but he made one good point because there was Arthur had posted a video on Jill's group. The guy's name is Greg. I know you're familiar with him. I know everybody's familiar with this guy, Greg. He resurfaced. He has a channel. Remember, I said a couple of months ago that he dropped this. He did. He came out with another channel. He's back on, but he hasn't posted a video in 5 months. And of course, I went to his channel, and he hasn't changed. He went after a bunch of people. He went after a bunch of hams. He hasn't changed. The guy hasn't changed. He's going after hams. But there was a video that he did with another ham on his channel, not Greg's channel, the other guy's channel, because he talks to a guy. I forgot what's his name. Anyway, he has a beard. He has a big gray beard. So they were talking about. Yeah, I know. So they were talking about FT8. That there's an app that automates your FT8, the FT8 stuff, which is ridiculous. So I had to agree with them about that. Because I'm starting to get into FTA, and I know FTA, even though it's a computer, even though you're using a computer you still got to be there to acknowledge the guy. I understand all that. So you got to be there. So there's an app that actually automates that. So you don't even have to be in front of the computer to automate, acknowledging the guy. Say, okay, contact me 73. Okay. There's an app that actually automates the FTA stuff, which is ridiculous. And they were bringing up a good point about these awards, which I don't like. I'm not. See, there's people in ham radio that are into that, and I want to get your opinion on that. Maybe you could talk about that in your channel, Elmer. That's my problem with QRZ. When I went in there, I saw people that had a lot of awards. All these awards. They were posting all these awards. It was like a pissing contest. Oh, I worked all 50 states. Oh, I got all continents. Oh, all this whatever. And I'm like, okay, okay, so you're aware of automated FTA. That's why they're getting, yeah, because it was ridiculous. So and that because he's a smart guy. I give Greg what Greg is. He's a smart man. And the other guy seems like a well down to earth type of guy. And I was watching the video. It was a discussion. They were talking about that, and it's ridiculous. I actually enjoyed that video. I enjoyed that video, because they were talking about that. That it's ridiculous that these people are, with the automating all this just to get a lot of contacts. Like a ridiculous amount of contacts and all that to win all these awards. And I was like, yeah, it was a good point that they were bringing about. I was like, it's ridiculous. Like, all these number of, I don't know what it was. It was ridiculous. So yeah, it is. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. And I know you agree with me. So that's a topic, to talk about, because I was like, I didn't even know there was this automated program. And I wouldn't use it, My thing is, what's the point of having a contact if while you sleep? You're not even there, like, because that's the thing about this. I'm setting this up now. I had to go to Facebook group for my Yesu radio because I needed the setups to set up on WSJTX and all the radio settings and everything. So the guy, there were a couple of guys that were helpful. They sent me the screenshot of their setup with the same radio, and so I finally got it running. Now the next step is to get the tuner and put the end fed up and all that. But like once I get that going, I'm not gonna just automate the stuff and go make a sandwich. What's the point of that? Like put in the work, to be there, and I feel like that was my impression of QRZ when I went in there. I didn't like that. I don't like all this award stuff. I don't like all this. It's like high school. It's like high school stuff. Maybe I'm in the minority. I don't know, but I just didn't like that. And that's why I don't like QRZ that much. I hate to say it. I like QRZ CQ. They're not promoting that stuff. I feel like QRZ is too much of that. I don't know. It's just Elmer time. I wrote an automated program for Windows to automatically connect to satellites or space station to send info CQ when it sends the signal coming. Okay. And I don't mind that. I don't mind the programming aspect. Like Greg, I'm gonna mention his name. Greg and the other guy's name. I forget the other guy's name. But I'm gonna mention them. They brought that up too. They could appreciate the programming side of it. The technical side of it. They said that. And I agree with them. I could appreciate like what you said, you wrote a program for. I could appreciate that. But then when you use it just to build up contacts on for a contest, to get an award, I think I'm sorry, I think that's cheesy. Yeah, I see. Just to see if I could do it, it is a no, but I got it to work. Okay. But I feel like people are doing that. They're abusing it for, I feel like they're abusing it just to get some virtual certificate, whatever, or a, it's like, what? That's like, petty. I think it's petty, cheesy, whatever. Yeah. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I want to be, make my contact and, I don't want to automate all that stuff. And, I want to build up numbers. Oh my God. I want to build up all these numbers because I want to get this award, So they talked about that and it was funny, but it was true. And I was like, wow, So see, when he does those videos, I could appreciate that. Him and the other guy when they did the videos. And exactly, Elma, thank you. Because that's my thinking. They mean nothing to me. That's why that was my impression of the QRZ page. Some of them have ridiculous amount, and I see that. I'm like, oh my God, like we get it. You're like Mr. Eye contact all around the world, every continent, every country, Like just, it's like, okay, I get it. And I don't get that impression with the QRZ CQ page. QRZCQ.com. I don't get that impression there. I don't get that vibe with them. Yeah, I know. I seen it. Same, obviously I just started, but I don't expect my page to be like that, all these awards. I'm not into that. I'm too old for that. First, I'm too old for that high school thing, Oh, look at me. I got my, I'm all POTA, IOTA, whatever, What is it? POTA, IOTA, soda. He made a funny video. It's called Coda. Oh my God. Should I put it? I don't want to put his link here and then it comes back to me and then Like I'm promoting his. I'm sure because I don't know. Anyway, just type. Here you go. Here you go, Elmer. You want to find his channel? Here you go. Just type. Just search for that. Search for that. He made a funny video. It's funny. I gotta admit, it's funny. The thing about him, he's a funny guy. He's cruel. Search for that, and you'll see the guy like, what's Coda? Or what is it, Coda? Oh, I don't want to post because the link is going to trace back to me. That's why I don't want to put the link here. Just search for Coda, and I think his call sign is. If you search it, you'll find. Let me search it. I'm gonna. Oh my God! I'm inviting him here now. I'm inviting trouble. Yo, Greg, you funny. I gotta, but no. It's none of these. It's none of this. Oh, this what comes up in Coda? No, this is not me. Okay, I'm gonna put something else. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna put Coda Ham Radio. Let me see what comes up now. Yeah, yep. Search for this. His video is gonna be the top one. Here we go. I'm gonna revamp the search. Search for this. Search that on YouTube. So his call sign is Oscar. What is it? I'm forgetting my phonetic. Hilo, right? Oscar. What's H? Anyway, Oscar H2 Delta X-ray. That's his call sign. That's his channel. So he hasn't posted in about 5 months. Yeah. But that's his channel. That's his channel now. He has like 200 subscribers or something. So that video, oh my God, made me laugh because he went after a bunch of hams. And there's another video that's even funnier. It's about, which is true. He made another video that the clickbait. I hate those videos. You know the clickbait videos of the guy going like this? Let me keep that one like this for a minute so I can get a thumbnail like that. So he made a video. He made a video mocking a bunch of hams in there that they use a lot of clickbait. Because they had this one guy going like this. And they had another guy going like this. And then, he's a young guy. He's like in his 40s, I think. He's like in his 40s, I think. Yeah, and so he's talking, and that's him talking, but he changes his voice, and he's putting a sausage in their mouth. You gotta watch this video. I was cracking up. I've seen this video like 3 times because I cracking up. He makes fun of them. He makes fun of the whole. This is when you do this one, and he puts it. He has like a hand putting a sausage. Oh my God, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. I'm telling you. And he mocks all those people because they're all clickbait. You know, clickbait with the. You know, whatever. You know, oh my God. You know, like, oh my God, like, especially, who does a lot of that ham radio crash course? He does a lot of that too, like. So he makes fun of them. Oh my God. With the sausage. Yo, I'm telling you, he's funny. He's funny too. I got you guys. He's funny guy. He's funny. You know? And then you read the comments. And yeah, because no, because you don't do that clickbait nonsense because some of that's clickbait. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. Like what do you really have to open your mouth? Like who does an expression like that in real life? Even when I'm surprised, I don't be like, yeah. So it's clickbait. So he said that the title of that video I think is how to get more views in his channel. How to get more views from ham radio, YouTube, or something like that. You'll see it. And then when you go in that, I went. I'm going to tell you. I hope, Greg, if you're watching, I went through all your videos. I went through all his videos. I spent a couple of days. I saw a few videos one day. I went through all his videos. He got about 20 videos, 20 or 30. I think like 20 videos. His whole library is only 20 videos. I watch every video because they were funny. He's funny. He's fun. I don't care what. I know he mocks people, but oh my God, he took it to the level now. There was one that because I know about the ex-commander. He has some kind of issue with the ex-commander I don't watch the ex-commander. It's not my type of when you start selling stuff over and over, it's not my type of channel. Like his channel is he's trying to sell his you know so that's not my cup of tea, the ex-commander. But he mocks oh my God. It's funny. And there's another hand that he mocks, which another one she's not my cup of tea because I saw a couple of her videos and I'm not a big fan of and again, he come with the misogyny thing. It's just that I get this vibe from her and then I read the comments that she's a drama queen. I read if she's watching, I'm sorry. That's what I'm reading. I'm getting it from out there. And here you go. I don't want to get in the mix of all this. I don't want to be in the mix of all this, but I'm just saying, from what I read, she's a drama queen. Stay away from her. That's what I was told. So, oh my God. It is funny. It's funny. I'm telling you. Yeah, B. Thank you. I said, yeah, it is. Yeah, thank you, B. And I'm glad you're here. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'm telling you. And it's funny when I saw, oh my God, because it was another Russian ham. And he's mocking her too, because she's a Russian woman. There's these hams. I don't know these channels. I think her name is Riza, the Russian ham. Because the whole thing about Ukraine when they invaded Ukraine and what I don't know what's going on there. He accused, yeah, Riza. Okay, Riza. So he basically went after her, and then there's another video I saw on another guy that he banning QRZ because QRZ decided to ban Russian hams. And then they backpedaled and it was a lot of I was like, oh my God. This is why I was thinking about why did I make this QRZ account? It's like there's so much going on with QRZ. The contest, the award stuff, and now they want to ban. So he was gonna close his QRZ account because because ham radio is supposed to promote, no matter what country you're from, we all have a common thing, and you know what I'm saying. So by you boycotting all these Russian hams, you're being a hypocrite. That's what he was saying about QRZ. And it makes sense because it's not when Russia invaded Ukraine. Let's just say Putin invaded Ukraine. It's not the Russian people. They don't want that. Common sense and 99% of the people that they didn't want that conflict. So you're gonna punish all these people for one man, basically one, autocratic. Let's just call him a dictator. But yeah, autocratic. Putin, right? So the guy was saying that you're gonna punish these Russian hams because of this conflict. So he called out QRZ on it, and they backpedaled. They had to backpedal, and because they were gonna lose a lot of people. There was people that was gonna leave QRZ over that. So I forgot the guy's name. It was another ham. It was another video. And I was like, wow, they really was gonna do that. So it doesn't speak well for QRZ. When I was want to listen to this, I was like, wow, why did I even sign up for this? Yeah, exactly. That's why there's a mass exodus of young Russian men. Yeah, they're leaving. They don't want to get drafted, fight this conflict that they don't want no part of it. So yeah, I'm telling you, I watched all his videos and I was like, oh my God, this guy he's still going after people. Oh my God. He doubled down on it now. He's doubling down on it. So I'm like, okay. But it's funny. They're funny, it's funny too. It's like, oh my God. But some of it he's spot on, like the clickbait. I mean, it's ridiculous with that. If I make videos like that, I will get more views. If I post a video, I have let me show you this radio. Yep, it doesn't look pretty for Ukraine. Yeah, I know. It's sad. So, yeah, that's gonna be my clickbait. I'm gonna start doing that. And then he's gonna make a video of me mocking me. He's gonna put a sausage in my mouth. Sausage. Okay, let me stop doing that. Cause sausage, okay, sausage. 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 Not this. Not the hand with the imaginary object. Okay, people? Get your mind out the gutter. Water bottle. How about that? Put a water bottle. Oh my God. Yo, this video's funny. It's funny as hell. Okay, okay, there you go. Anyway, so search that and yeah, you just be prepared to laugh hard. I was laughing hard. Oh my God. I'm gonna watch it tonight again. I'm gonna have a couple of beers. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna cry I'm gonna cry my ass off. I'm gonna be, oh my God, so funny. He's a funny guy. It's too bad that anyway, no. Yeah. Danny, stick to being what you are, and I will tell you the Russian people do not want. Yeah, of course they don't want this. They don't want this. But they shouldn't be, they shouldn't be punished for it either. Like I don't believe in the boycott stuff. I don't believe in that. It's not their fault. It's not the people's fault. It's the system. It's not their fault. And just say that you are in a class act, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. God bless you and your family, my friend. Thank you. And God bless you too, bro. God bless you, man. This was all about, bro. People like you, you know. I know you since I knew you since I had less than 10. I think when I met you, I had like maybe a handful of subscribers. So Elmer, I knew him since way back when I was, you know, I started this channel. And he had his channel was active, and he had some, and I remember, I'm telling you, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't want to say your name, but I know your name. You know, Thomas. Okay, there you go. I remember Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for the kind words. You know, I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me when you say that. It makes it really hits. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna get off to Elmer. Yeah, I think that's my cue to get off to. I've been on for 4 hours and 38 minutes. And thank you, Elmer. Thank you, Keegan. Thank you, B. Thank you for everybody for being here tonight. Yankees won. I'm gonna enjoy the little victory too. I'm gonna relax. My son is playing right now. You can hear him stomping upstairs. So yeah, take care, everybody. Okay, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. And oh my God, my son is really stomping it upstairs. Thank you, Bobby. And thank you, everybody. Take care, and love you all. Good night. Bye-bye.